Hello everyone, welcome to LowCode FX. Let me walk you through all the applications. So this is my home screen where I have added 4 tabs. Let me jump to the projects. So left side you can see Navbar consists of multiple tabs. Here we have listed down all the active projects, and within each project we have added multiple tasks like this based on different buckets status. And on top of it we have added this chat system. You can add new action like this, and on top of this action we can add activity test again. So like this we can basically have a chat over here. Multiple people can text to each other for respective action item. Dashboard, here we have Power BI dashboard. Here we are displaying all the insights of the projects. And teams, we have a list of members over here, and for each member what all projects has been assigned, and we have developed this smooth according effect. Yeah, then we have all tasks where you can see all the tasks for the active projects. And on top of this table we have cascading filters. These filters are nothing but bi-directional cascading filters. So if I select John A, so all the other filters got that respective values only based on the other column selection. On the top you can see dynamic placeholder. This is a kind of quick search like this. This is about all task screen. In my task we have developed multiple features like on go, means within the column itself we have provided buttons to filter it out. Yeah, as well as here on top giving a chance to user to modify the view of this table. So for example, if I submit this, the view got changed. Also we have this sort option. Yeah, and we can reset the view as well to the original view. Then history log, so basically this is where we are capturing all the actions. Right side we have filters, so like this we can filter it out. Resource, then project, perfect. We can reset it in one click. On top we have quick search bar as well. This quick search bar we can basically find the word within the sentence. Last screen, that is admin screen, where admin can manage projects as well as users. So we have 2 tabs at the right. You can basically make a project active or deactive. Yeah, same goes with users.
सबसे पहले हम एक सॉल्यूशन डिज़ाइन करेंगे, उसके बाद डेटावर्स में टेबल्स बनाएंगे, उसके बाद आएगा कैनवास ऐप, और हम कैनवास ऐप के बाद डिप्लॉय करेंगे। तो डेटावर्स टेबल्स में हमारे सबसे पहले रहेंगे एम्प्लॉय डिटेल, दूसरा रहेगा प्रोजेक्ट डिटेल्स, थर्ड टास्क डिटेल्स रहेंगे, देन फोर्थ रहेगा हिस्ट्री। तो सॉल्यूशन बनाकर स्टार्ट करते हैं।
तो सबसे पहले हम सॉल्यूशन बनाते हैं। पावर टू डू, देन डिफ़ॉल्ट पब्लिशर रखते हैं, क्रिएट कर देते हैं। ओके, तो हमारा सॉल्यूशन बन चुका है। अभी हम टेबल्स बनाते हैं। सबसे पहले हमारा टेबल रहेगा एम्प्लॉय डिटेल्स। तो हम पावर प्लेटफॉर्म का टू डू लिस्ट बना लें। तो मैं सबके लिए pp अंडरस्कोर एज ए प्रीफिक्स यूज़ करूँगा। pp अंडरस्कोर एम्प्लॉय डिटेल्स। उसमें मेरा प्राइमरी कॉलम रहेगा एम्प्लॉय आईडी, दूसरा कॉलम रहेगा एम्प्लॉय नेम, देन एम्प्लॉय टाइटल। अगर कुछ एडिशनल कॉलम्स लगते बाद में तो हम ऐड करते जाएंगे। अभी के लिए 3 कॉलम बनाते, सेव एंड एग्जिट। ओके, हमारा दूसरा टेबल रहेगा pp_project_details। मेरा प्राइमरी कॉलम रहेगा प्रोजेक्ट आईडी, इसको हम रैंडमली जनरेट करेंगे। प्रोजेक्ट नेम, दूसरा कॉलम रहेगा प्रोजेक्ट कैटेगरी, चौथा कॉलम रहेगा स्टार्ट डेट, इसको कर देता हूँ डेट ओनली, एंड डेट के रखेंगे, इन प्रोजेक्ट स्टेटस डिफॉल्ट रहेगा न्यू, सेव। टेबल क्रिएट करते हैं। अभी मेरा तीसरा टेबल आएगा टास्क डिटेल्स, इसको टास्क डिटेल्स, प्राइमरी कॉलम रहेगा मेरा टास्क आईडी, टास्क नेम, देन टास्क कैटेगरी, then task priority, task status, all it will be new। उसके बाद project name, then we have got start date, end date, assigned to, assigned by, save। और एक टेबल लगेगा हिस्ट्री के लिए, pp_history id, then task id, then we can say task name, remark, डेट। हमारे 4 टेबल्स रेडी है। अभी हम कैनवास ऐप डिज़ाइन करते हैं। ऐप के अंदर न्यू ऐप, कैनवास ऐप, ऐप का टाइटल रहेगा पावर प्लेटफॉर्म। टैब व्यू भी रखेंगे। 5 स्क्रीन्स रहेंगे बेसिकली। पहला स्क्रीन रहेगा होम, उसके बाद हम बनाएंगे प्रोजेक्ट स्क्रीन रहेगा एक, उसके बाद ऑल टास्क, देन माय टास्क, देन और एक स्क्रीन बनाएंगे हम हिस्ट्री। 5 स्क्रीन्स रहेंगे। हम 4 स्क्रीन्स में एक नैव कंपोनेंट यूज़ करेंगे, नैव बार। और होम पेज पे हम बेसिकली वेलकम मैसेज एंड 3 बटन्स प्रोवाइड करेंगे इन तीनों स्क्रीन्स के लिए। और होम स्क्रीन में हम एक SVG भी ऐड करेंगे जो कि एनिमेटेड रहेगा। सबसे पहले हम कंपोनेंट बनाते हैं। कंपोनेंट का नाम देते हैं नैव बार। नैव बार की विड्थ रहेगी 300, हाइट रहेगी ऐप डॉट। इसमें कंट्रोल्स ऐड करने के लिए मुझे स्क्रीन में ऐप के अंदर फॉर्मूलाज हम नाम देते हैं मेन्यू। टैब्स इज इक्वल टू टेबल। टेबल के अंदर, टेबल के बाद सेमीकोलन देंगे। टेबल के अंदर एक ऑब्जेक्ट बनाएंगे। सबसे पहला पैरामीटर ID इज इक्वल टू 1, कॉमा, देन टाइटल। सबसे पहले टैब का टाइटल रहेगा मेरा प्रोजेक्ट्स। देन स्क्रीन इज इक्वल टू प्रोजेक्ट्स। देन icon is equal to icon dot add document। देन सिमिलरली हम दूसरा ऑब्जेक्ट बनाएंगे। ID रहेगा 2, प्रो टाइटल रहेगा all tasks। icon would be डिटेल लिस्ट। सिमिलरली हम और एक ऑब्जेक्ट ऐड करेंगे। ID would be 3, टाइटल would be my tasks, icon would be check badge। हिस्ट्री के लिए ID 4, टाइटल हिस्ट्री, चेक बॉक्स और हिस्ट्री। और हम इसको मेन्यू टैब को हम पुल करेंगे कंपोनेंट में, जहाँ पे मुझे एक्सेस ऐप स्कोप एनेबल करना पड़ेगा। दिस इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू एक्सेस दैट टेबल। नाउ सबसे पहले हम इसमें कंपनी का नाम ऐड करते टॉप में, उसके बाद गैलरी। तो उसके लिए मैं एक वर्टिकल कंटेनर लूँगा, वर्टिकल कंटेनर जो कि मेरा नैव बार से मैच करेगा, हाइट विड्थ। पैरेंट डॉट हाइट। कंटेनर के अंदर एक हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर ऐड करूँगा जिसकी हाइट रहेगी 80 और विड्थ रहेगी पैरेंट डॉट विड्थ। कंटेनर के अंदर एक इमेज ऐड करूँगा टू डिस्प्ले लोगो, कंपनी लोगो। देन टेक्स्ट लेबल, हाइट विड्थ में रखूँगा 40। परफेक्ट। टेक्स्ट width would be flexible to cover the entire container. Now horizontal container को मैं align करता हूँ vertically center, then padding दे देता हूँ left right 10 का। yes perfect। अभी टेक्स्ट मेरा रहेगा कंपनी का नेम LowCode FX। इसको मैं थोड़ा पैडिंग दे देता हूँ लेफ्ट साइड में। फॉन्ट साइज वुड बी 16, देन बोल्ड। परफेक्ट। we will keep our theme, font color, Power Apps color. Then icon, I will update my icon. कंटेनर को रीनेम करते, मेरा पहला कंटेनर का नाम रहेगा nav_main, दूसरा कंटेनर रहेगा nav_title, वर्टिकल कंटेनर, वो मैं भी डायरेक्टली गैलरी ऐड करते। परफेक्ट, गैलरी को रीनेम करता हूँ nav_gallery, द width टू parent.width, देन टेम्पलेट हाइट हम सेट करेंगे 80। परफेक्ट, इमेज को रिप्लेस करके हम एक आइकॉन ऐड करेंगे। परफेक्ट, इसको हाइट विड्थ देते हैं, विड्थ वुड बी 30। पहले गैलरी को डेटा सोर्स में ऐड करते हैं, हमारा मेनू टैब। परफेक्ट, आइकॉन को हम रिप्लेस करते दिस आइटम डॉट आइकॉन। परफेक्ट, और बाकी के कंट्रोल्स हम डिलीट करेंगे, टाइटल रखेंगे, टाइटल भी दिस आइटम डॉट टाइटल। परफेक्ट, इस पे एक बटन ऐड करेंगे सबसे पहले, जो कि पूरा टेम्पलेट कवर करे, उसको हम ट्रांसपेरेंट कर देंगे, पूरा टेक्स्ट भी रिमूव कर देंगे। और उसके ऑन सिलेक्ट पे हम एक वेरिएबल सेट where tab selected, this item। ओके, एक वेरिएबल सेट कर दिया। वो हम प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए एक डार्क थीम बनाने वाले हैं और रेस्ट ऑफ द टैब्स के लिए हम लाइट थीम यूज़ करेंगे। डार्क थीम इसलिए बना रहा हूँ क्योंकि आपको एक डार्क थीम वाला एक्सपीरियंस देना चाहता हूँ, और उसमें हम ग्लासमॉर्फिज्म इफेक्ट ऐड करेंगे। तो बस हम 2 थीम्स अंडरस्टैंड करने के लिए मैं कर रहा हूँ। जब भी हम प्रोजेक्ट टैब पे रहेंगे, मेरा डार्क थीम रहेगा, हम और बाकी के टैब्स के लिए लाइट थीम रहेगा। बेसिक नैवबार दिख रहा है, लेकिन हम इसको एडवांस लेवल पे बना सकते हैं। तो अभी के लिए मैं बेसिक नैवबार ही बनाऊंगा। जो मैंने वेरिएबल सेट किया है ऑन सिलेक्शन ऑफ दिस बटन, दिस वन, इसको मैं रेफ़र करके थीम सेट करूंगा। तो हमारी मेन जो थीम रहेगी वो डार्क रहेगी। कलर मैं इसमें ही मॉडिफाई करूंगा, इफ वेरिएबल डॉट, मैं थोड़ा सा चेंज कर रहा हूँ, दिस आइटम डॉट टाइटल पास करूँगा वेरिएबल में, और थीम में उसको रेफर करूँगा इफ दिस इज इक्वल टू प्रोजेक्ट, देन माय बैकग्राउंड कलर वुड बी डार्क वन। सो डार्क के लिए मैं परफेक्ट, तो मैं जैसे ही बाकी के सिलेक्ट कर रहा हूँ वो चेंज होता जा रहा है। तो अभी होवर पे मेरा ब्लू कलर आ रहा है, तो उसको थोड़ा चेंज करते हैं, होवर ब्लू कलर हटा देते हैं। तो प्रोजेक्ट्स पे क्लिक करने से मेरा पूरा ब्लू हो रहा है, मगर मुझे ये भी करना पड़ेगा कि कंटेनर का, मेन कंटेनर का ये फॉर्मूला कॉपी करके हर एक इसमें डायनेमिक रखेंगे। तो नेक्स्ट कलर पे हम if this is project then this will be light. Okay, so this 255 255 255 1 perfect. So when I click on other tabs, the color will be our theme color. If I click on projects, this will be LowCode effects in the white. Okay, so same goes with these colors as well. Perfect. Perfect. Icon color would be same. Perfect. Let's check it out. I will remove that separator. Yes. Okay, and for logo I will increase the radius to 50. Yes. So when I click on other tabs it will be white, and when I click on this it will be light, dark with light text. Nice. Let's add the home screen first. Home screen, I will go with a horizontal container first. X property 0, Y property 0, width would be parent, then height, parent dot height. Perfect. Now I will need 2 vertical containers inside it. One more. Perfect. On left side I will put welcome message, on right side I will add 3 buttons. For that I will, in the next vertical container I will add one more container, vertical container, then one more vertical container. So here it will be 2 buttons and here it will be 1 button. This will be my main and welcome container, then this will be my navigation container. Perfect. Okay, in my first container I will add text label. This I will add the company name, LowCode FX. Then I will add one more text label, that is Power Platform to do. I will add one more label, that is welcome, and one more label for user. For now I will hard code it to user. We can use the formula user brackets dot email or username full name, yes, to display the logged in username here. So for now I am hard coding it to user. Now we will keep all the labels. Width will be parent dot width. All must be center aligned. Perfect. We will make container center aligned again. Okay, now LowCode effect, the font size would be 25, then bold, a bit height 80, For Power Platform to do, I will make font to 20. It would be semi-bold and height would be 60. Perfect. Welcome message, I will make font size 16 maybe, yeah. And username will be 16 only I will make it semi-bold. Perfect. I will add a bit padding here at the bottom to push it upwards bit, maybe 40. Perfect. And I will increase height of this to make a good space in between. So initially it was 80, I will keep it 120. Yeah, this looks good. I will add update model controls on, close. Okay, I will add button here. Okay, great. And this button would be my task. I will make height of the task 80, then width would be 300. Perfect. Font size I will make 25. Perfect. I will add icon. Perfect. I will add one radius of 20. Yes. And then theme would be, I will keep palette theme. Perfect. I will duplicate this, then I will align the container to center, add some gap. Perfect. I have got two buttons. This will be all task. Then I will copy this and paste it in this another container. I will make it center aligned. Visualize and align with the text. In line with the text titles, I will go ahead and make it at the bottom. Yes, and apply a padding of 20 at the bottom. Yes, and for this I will add around 40 at the top. Yeah, perfect. I wanted to increase space between this one greater than this gap, so this will be my new project. I will change icon to plus, and for all tasks I will add list. Perfect. Now I will change a theme of new project a bit. Now I will remove the border, the light border of all the containers. Perfect. Main container will be none. This container is also none. Perfect. So you will not see any separation. Now I will add a background theme. I will add image. This will be behind this main container, and that will be background. Okay, so I will make the dimensions to xy property 00. Width will be again parent, height would be again parent. Perfect. Now I will go ahead and paste the image property, so we will see a good animated SVG in the background. I will change the font of this a bit different one. Yeah. We will add a navigation to this button first. My task, on click of this button, I will navigate to my task screen. On this, I will navigate to all task screen, and for this I will now navigate to project screen, but later we will create one pop-up in project screen, and that pop-up will allow user to create a new project basically. So we will use a project screen where all the projects will be displayed, and there will be a pop-up to create a new project. That's it. I will change the color also to the perfect. Okay, so we are done with home screen. So please make sure in the setting tabs display mode scale to fit is off. Now we will go ahead and design the project screen. As I said, so for projects, let's design a dark theme. I will go ahead and add our custom navbar. Perfect. Now I'm going to add navbar in all the screens. Yeah. So in this project, we are going to use the animated pop-up which I have designed in my previous project. So we will leverage that animated pop-up to show the status or notification at the top of the screen. So we will use that latter, basically vertical container, and we will use a filter and search functionality at the top. Also we will add a button to create a new project from here as well, and in the bottom we will display a gallery, and within the gallery we will make a cards with project details and display all the projects here with the status. So for that, in the projects screen I will add one vertical container. So my X would be navbar 1 dot width. So when my navbar width gets changed, the X property of this container automatically will change. So and my Y property would be 0. Perfect. And width would be app dot width minus navbar 1 dot width. Height would be app dot height, or maybe parent dot height. Yeah. So here I will add one horizontal container and one vertical container. Insert horizontal container and one vertical container. Perfect. This container's height I will set to this. I will keep the height static, that is nothing but 80. As we have decided to go ahead with the dark theme, I will apply the same color in the background what we have in the navbar. So for this container I will fill the color with perfect, and here I'm going to add one button. I will make it secondary and I will add radius of 5 and I will increase button height to 50. Perfect. And this is my new button with plus icon. I will align this center. Perfect. Also I need this at the right side, so I will make it right aligned with padding of 20 at the right. Perfect. Now we have plus icon here. I will need one search functionality and then I will use combo box here. That will link to left and I will add gap of 20 again. I will add a placeholder. Yeah. Search project name. Here in the vertical container, I will go ahead and add a vertical gallery. Perfect. I will remove all the controls and make this gallery wrap count to 3. Perfect. Height would be 200. Template height is again 200. The gallery, I will add a image control first, then x0 y0 weight would be at dot width minus navbar 1 dot width divided by 3 minus 20. I will keep x as 10. Yeah, height would be parent dot height. Perfect. Now I will leverage a SVG again here and it will be glass morphism SVG as we discussed. I will add our database tables, 5 tables like employee details, project details, then task details and then history. का डेटा सोर्स हम ऐड करेंगे pp_data details, project details. Then in the image I will go ahead and add one SVG. Perfect. For all the projects I have kept the priority as high for now, and we will make it dynamic based on the task priority. And you can see a glass morphism effect here. I will go ahead and change the font size of this navbar bit to match the font of the cards. So I will go ahead in the component, I will change the font size to a bit less. Perfect. And I will change main containers width, navbar's width to 260. Perfect. Now it looks good. Okay, so we have got this one. In the combo box I will show the items from the in the items I will use formula distincts from the pp underscore project details comma project name. Perfect. And I will filter the gallery by selected project name. So in the gallery items I will use if this combo box dot selected dot value is blank, then I will show all the projects. If not, I will filter pp projects comma project name is equal to this value. Perfect. Nice. So when I select a project from the drop down, I will see that project only, and there is no value, then we will display all the projects here. And to reset this combo box, I will need one more button. Reset filter, color palette, yeah. So I don't want a gap between the combo box and reset filter. I will add one more horizontal container, and I will bring these two inside container. Okay, so this will be underscore 1, this will be underscore 1. So now in the container I have got these two with the zero gap. So for the container only, I will set height to parent dot. Perfect. Center aligned and right aligned. Perfect. On reset of the filter, I will reset this combo box. On select reset combo box. Perfect. Now we are good with this screen. On select of the button, I will navigate to respective screen. This item dot screen. Perfect. न्यू प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएशन का पॉपअप बनाते, उसके लिए मैं एक वर्टिकल कंटेनर लूँगा। विड्थ पैरेंट विड्थ, हाइट पैरेंट हाइट। परफेक्ट। रीनेम करते p अंडरस्कोर पॉपअप। ओके, इसके अंदर मैं एक वर्टिकल कंटेनर लेना है। परफेक्ट। इसकी हाइट विड्थ में सेट कर देता हूँ। इसकी विड्थ रखेंगे पैरेंट डॉट विड्थ -500 या इसको हम सेंट्रल अलाइन करते हैं। परफेक्ट। इसका मैं रेडियस देता हूँ 20 एंड बैकग्राउंड कलर दे देते हैं लाइट। परफेक्ट। और इसका शैडो रखते हैं बोल्ड। इसमें एक टेक्स्ट लेबल ऐड करता हूँ। उसके बाद एक फॉर्म ऐड करते हैं। फॉर्म को प्रोजेक्ट डिटेल से कनेक्ट करते हैं। परफेक्ट। इसके फील्ड्स एडिट करते हैं। Yeah, that's it. I will name this only. I'll bring project ID at the top. Perfect. Then columns would be 1. Perfect. We will add one more container. That would be horizontal container. The bottom. This is again static height of 60. We'll add two buttons. One is submit button and another would be my cancel button. Yeah, I will align these to right center. I will add padding to the right 20. Perfect. And gap of 20. This will be my secondary. This one I will change the color palette to perfect. Now I need to increase the height of the title 40. We'll make center aligned both vertically, horizontally, and I will add title to create a new project. We'll increase the width to 300 and make it bold. 18 font size. Perfect. And I will add a padding to the container, main container. Top right 10 10, top and bottom 10 10. Perfect. And I will make the shadow to none. I will set the width dynamic, not hard coded. So I'm going to change bandwidth minus or maybe into 50%. Yeah, this looks good. I will keep width 50% only. Nice. Individuals width would be pad.width. Nice. And this my project ID would be in display mode to display mode view. Nice. And I will create a random ID. In the value I will put grid. Now this is my pop-up container ready. So I will go ahead and set the visibility property. So for now I will keep this invisible. I will turn it off, and on select of this new button I will set a variable where project pop up true, and I will use this pop-up to enable the visible property. Perfect. So I will click in this, and on submit I will go ahead and set this pop-up to false. Same, I will copy it and paste it in the cancel button. So so we have form 1. On submit, I will go ahead and submit the form. So submit form 1 semicolon. So it will submit the form and it will false the variable, but I don't want to update that flag on select of the button. Instead of that, I will go ahead and add this property to form on success. When we successfully submit the form, I will update this pop-up variable. Okay, we will check, but before that, on the new button, I will set this variable true. Reset form करूँगा, form 1, reset form करूँगा, form 1, then new form 1. Save. नया प्रोजेक्ट ऐड करते हैं, project _1, then start date will be today and end date will be next month end. Submit. Yeah, we have got a new project here. Perfect. Then project 2 _2, start date will be 15th and end will be December 31st. Submit. Nice. And in the drop down, you can filter by project names, and you can reset the field. So we have got a gallery and search box as well. 40. All task की स्क्रीन डिजाइन करते हैं. यही कंटेनर हम कॉपी कर सकते हैं. Nice. I will change background color to white. I will remove this. Here also we will search by project. Everything will be same. Yeah. Let's remove the shadow. So here I will add one gallery, but before that I will go ahead and add a title here. So we will make a table view where you will see all the tasks, and we will leverage this new button for creation of the new task. So we will use same pop-up over here as well. Yes, so इस वाले कंटेनर में हम एक हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर ऐड करते हैं. टॉप ऑफ द गैलरी की मैं हाइट रखता हूँ 60, और गैलरी में हम टास्क रिलेटेड टेक्स्ट ऐड करेंगे. सो हाइट वुड बी parent height. अलाइन करता हूँ सेंटर. परफेक्ट. देन विड्थ में रखता हूँ फ्लेक्सिबल, और इसका टाइटल हो गया टास्क नेम. आई विल कॉपी दिस, पेस्ट. Second will be my start date, then end date, then assigned by, then we have one more, that is resource. Then I will add one more, that is status. Nice. So after this I need to add a edit option as well, and for that I need to add one space here, so I will keep this blank last box, and I will make it static with 20 with 40. Perfect. And I will make all these status table headers to 15, and I will make it semi bold. Height I will change to 50. Nice. And in the gallery I will set the wrap count to 1. My template height would be 50 again. Same container we can add here, this one. Copy this and paste it in the gallery. Nice. I will make this container width to parent, and this will be, I will first of all I will connect this gallery to project task, all task details. ओके, तो मैंने बैकएंड में एक कॉलम ऐड किया है प्रोजेक्ट नेम, तो मुझे यहाँ पे एक प्रोजेक्ट नेम ऐड करना पड़ेगा। इसको टास्क के पहले रखना चाहूँगा, टास्क के पहले रखते हैं प्रोजेक्ट, टास्क नेम के बाद रखते हैं प्रोजेक्ट नेम। सेम कॉपी करके इसके अंदर इसको मैं सेम। नाइस। अभी पहले हम इसको रेफर करते, टेक्स्ट बॉक्स नेम, सबको फ्लेक्सिबल ऑफ करता हूँ, विड्थ में डाल देता हूँ, और यहाँ पे हर एक चेंज करते जाएंगे। हम गैलरी के डायमेंशन चेक करते, तो इसको पैडिंग नहीं है, ठीक है। ओके, तो अभी गैलरी को कनेक्ट करते हैं रिस्पेक्टिव टेक्स्ट बॉक्स को, दिस आइटम डॉट टास्क नेम। इसको सेम कॉपी करता हूँ, टेक्स्ट में पेस्ट, दिस आइटम डॉट प्रोजेक्ट नेम, दिस आइटम डॉट स्टार्ट डेट, दिस आइटम डॉट एंड डेट, दिस आइटम डॉट रिसोर्स assigned by and status। का फॉन्ट कम कर देते हैं 1 से, मे बी 13 रखेंगे और रेगुलर रखेंगे। नाइस, सेव कर देते। उसके पहले मैं एम्प्लॉय डिटेल्स में कुछ रिकॉर्ड्स ऐड करता हूँ ताकि हम टास्क असाइन कर सके। यहाँ पे डेटा सोर्स रिफ्रेश करते हैं एम्प्लॉय वाला। नाइस, अभी हम सेम पॉपअप यूज़ करेंगे जो कि हमारा प्रोजेक्ट्स में है। कॉपी करता हूँ और ऑल टास्क में पेस्ट। नाइस, तो इस वाले पॉपअप को हम विजिबिलिटी का जो वेरिएबल है उसको थोड़ा चेंज कर लेंगे। वेयर प्रोजेक्ट पॉपअप हम कर देंगे 80 ऑल टास्क, और सेम हम यहाँ पे अपडेट करने वाले हैं इस वाले बटन पे, तो राइट देयर। और इसके अंदर पॉपअप के अंदर जो हमारा इसको पी नहीं 80 कर देते हैं, पॉपअप को रीनेम, और मेन को 80 मेन। जो पॉपअप के अंदर हमने फॉर्म यूज़ किया है वो फॉर्म 2 कर देता हूँ इसको। यहाँ पे भी फॉर्म 2 आएगा, फॉर्म 2, परफेक्ट। तो क्रिएट न्यू प्रोजेक्ट नहीं, हमारा क्रिएट न्यू टास्क। फॉर्म को हम चेंज कर देंगे। फॉर्म 2 के अंदर जो भी डेटा सोर्स है हम इसको चेंज करके pp_task डिटेल्स कर देंगे। Create this task ID again, as value would be grid. I will submit the form 2, and on success of this form 2 I'm going to set this all task pop-up to false. Same goes with cancel. Perfect. Save a default one. Sunny K. I have made Sunny K as manager. That's why I'm hard coding it to Sunny K. And the 13 John, submit. कुछ टास्क ऐड करते हैं प्रोजेक्ट 2 में। नाइस, टास्क नेम, आई नीड टू इंक्रीज द टास्क नेम्स width, so I will go ahead and make it 200. Instead of this last icon I need to add one edit icon, make it 20, and I will make everything center aligned. So on click of this icon I will use this again, but instead of reset and new icon I will set where 80 cal selected, comma this item, and I will refer this to this form. Okay, items will be nice. Now this default, okay. So I will refer to set a default item selected. I will refer to default selected item and system dot project name, and I will capture it in the square brackets. Same goes with resource. Default item, this will be resource. Project 2. Perfect. I need to pass the blank before resetting the form. So I will pass blank. Again, I need to set ID default value. If variable, this variable, I will check if this variable is blank. If this is blank, then I will pass the grid. This variable dot task ID. Along with this, इसके साथ हम एक डिलीट का ऑप्शन भी देंगे टू डिलीट द टास्क, और ट्रैश आइकॉन, इसका भी हम 10-20 रखेंगे. Now this width will change to 60. अभी इस आइकॉन के ऑन सेलेक्ट पे हम रिमूव करेंगे pp_task डिटेल से दिस आइटम. परफेक्ट. तो लास्ट रिकॉर्ड हम क्रिएट करते ये वाला. अभी हम सेम विंडो को यूज़ करेंगे माई टास्क में, और बस एक फ़िल्टर ऐड करेंगे रिसोर्स को, जो मेन कंटेनर इसको कॉपी करेंगे. पॉपअप भी चाहिए, तो दोनों पॉपअप मेन कंटेनर कॉपी करके टास्क में लाएंगे. नाइस. और इसमें बस एक चेंज रहेगा, हम जो पॉपअप का वेरिएबल यूज़ कर रहे हैं उसका वेरिएबल का नाम एम्प्टी कर देता हूँ, माई टास्क. सेम गोज़ विथ एडिट ऑप्शन. एडिट में हम एम्प्टी कर देंगे, एंड सेम पॉपअप के विजिबल प्रॉपर्टी पे जो वेरिएबल है उसको चेंज कर देंगे. जब एडिट पे क्लिक करते हैं तो टाइटल हमारा चेंज होना चाहिए. तो अभी न्यू टास्क आ रहा है, तो इसको भी हम डायनेमिक कर देते हैं. लाइक जो हमारा न्यू बटन पे है वही यूज़ कर लेंगे. ये वाला लॉजिक. If variable is blank, then create new task, otherwise edit task. Nice. सेम कॉपी करके मैं माई टास्क वाले स्क्रीन पे भी यूज़ करूँगा. हमारा यहाँ पे वेरिएबल चेंज होगा एम्प्टी एज अ यूज़र नेम जॉन ए ने लॉगिन किया है ऐसा सपोज करके मैं फिल्टर आउट कर रहा हूँ. फिल्टर दिस आइटम बाय रिसोर्स इज इक्वल टू, मैं हार्ड कोड कर रहा हूँ जॉन ए से फिल्टर करूँगा, मुझे एक ही दिखेगा यहाँ पे. ऑल टास्क में मुझे 2 दिख रहे, लेकिन माई टास्क में जॉन ए ही दिख रहा है. ठीक है, तो हमारे 3 स्क्रीन्स रेडी है. प्रोजेक्ट, टास्क, ऑल टास्क, माई टास्क, एंड हमारा होम स्क्रीन भी रेडी है. दैट इज दिस ऑल टास्क. यस, सो दिस इज समथिंग I need to check. तो जो वेरिएबल हमने सेट किया हुआ है यहाँ पे, दिस आइटम डॉट टाइटल, सो इसको मैं सेट कर देता हूँ हर एक स्क्रीन पे ऑन विजिबल प्रॉपर्टी पे. प्रोजेक्ट ऑन विजिबल, I will set this property as app dot active screen dot name, and I will use same formula in all the screens. Perfect. अभी देखते हैं नेविगेट करके. यस, माय टास्क स्क्रीन पे मैं जब न्यू प्रोजेक्ट पे क्लिक करता हूँ तो मुझे इस वाले प्रोजेक्ट पे नेविगेट करके न्यू वाला पॉपअप डिस्प्ले करना है. तो जो न्यू पे है मैं वो सारी चीज़ें कॉपी कर लूँगा और होम के ऑलरेडी नेविगेट कर रहा हूँ प्रोजेक्ट पे और उस पर पेस्ट कर दूँगा. तो जैसे मैं न्यू प्रोजेक्ट पे क्लिक करता हूँ मुझे विथ पॉपअप क्रिएट होता है. नाइस. अभी मुझे यहाँ पे जब मैं आइकॉन पे क्लिक करता हूँ तो मुझे नेविगेट करना है होम स्क्रीन पे. कंपोनेंट में ऑन क्लिक पे ऑन सेलेक्ट नेविगेट टू करके. परफेक्ट. माय टास्क प्रोजेक्ट्स नेविगेट टू दिस. माय टास्क नेविगेट टू दिस. प्रोजेक्ट्स दिस वन, दिस वन. अभी हमारा ऐप बिट रेडी है, बस हिस्ट्री बनाना बाकी है. ठीक है, हिस्ट्री का पार्ट हम नेक्स्ट वीडियो में बनाएंगे. तो अभी के लिए और एक पार्ट पेंडिंग है जो कि डायनामिक पॉपअप, जो हमने लास्ट वीडियो में बनाया था. तो उसको हम यहाँ पे लेके आते. नाइस. इमेज को अपलोड करते हैं वापस से. एक पॉपअप आ रहा है तो इसको हम डिलीट कर देते हैं. मैं उसका फॉर्मूला कॉपी करके रखा है. बटन को डिलीट करते हैं तो जब भी मेरा न्यू प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट होगा फॉर्म 1 ऑन सक्सेस आई विल पेस्ट दिस एंड आई विल क्रिएट वन वेरिएबल सेट where project notification text comma new project created. Okay, now the popup's text, I will pass that variable. Okay, great. Let's test this out. Cancel. New. Project name would be project 3. Then start date will be 23rd and end date will be 18th. Submit. New project created. Nice. I will use the same in my other screens. Project 3. Submit. New task created. Edit this one. In progress. Task editing successfully. Perfect. This is nice.
तो अभी मैं होम स्क्रीन पे हूँ. न्यू प्रोजेक्ट बटन है, उसको मैं स्प्लिट करने वाला हूँ. तो कंटेनर के अंदर एक हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर ऐड करता हूँ. और इस बटन को कंटेनर के अंदर डालते. परफेक्ट. सेम कॉपी पेस्ट करता हूँ यहाँ पे. तो पहले बटन में मैं बस आइकॉन ही रखूँगा, प्लस आइकॉन, और दूसरे बटन का मैं आइकॉन रिमूव करके टेक्स्ट ओनली रख दूँगा और कर दूँगा रीनेम ऑल प्रोजेक्ट्स. और पहले वाले बटन को मैं कर दूँगा विड्थ 80 एंड कंटेनर की मैं सेंटर अलाइन करता हूँ और गैप 10 रखता हूँ. ऑल प्रोजेक्ट्स का बटन अलाइन करते ऑल 3 बटन्स शुड बी अलाइंड. सो कंटेनर को मैं पैडिंग देता हूँ राइट साइड को. मे बी दिस विड्थ प्लस गैप मीन्स 80 प्लस 10 90 का पैडिंग दे देते राइट को. पॉपअप वाले वेरिएबल्स रिमूव करता हूँ. बस मैं नेविगेट कर रहा हूँ प्रोजेक्ट स्क्रीन पे. ऑल प्रोजेक्ट्स, यस, देन प्लस, यस, परफेक्ट. रेडियस बढ़ा देता हूँ, 50 कर देता हूँ. कंटेनर का शैडो नन कर देते. ऑल प्रोजेक्ट्स को मैं आइकॉन दूंगा. लो, अभी हम प्रोजेक्ट स्क्रीन के चेंजेस देखते हैं कौन से. यहाँ पे मुझे एक हर एक स्क्रीन के लिए टाइटल ऐड करना पड़ेगा, जो कि ऑन सिलेक्ट पे, मतलब कौन से भी टैब पे आप सिलेक्ट करते हो तो रिस्पेक्टिव स्क्रीन का टाइटल यहाँ पे दिखना चाहिए. ओके, विद इन दिस कंटेनर आई विल ऐड वन टेक्स्ट बॉक्स. आई विल ब्रिंग टू फ्रंट. जो हमारा पेरेंट कंटेनर है हॉरिजॉन्टल, उसको मैं पैडिंग दे रहा हूँ लेफ्ट साइड में 20. आई विल इंक्रीज द विड्थ टू 150. यस. और इसमें टेक्स्ट हमारा डिस्प्ले होगा ऐप डॉट एक्टिव स्क्रीन डॉट नेम. कलर चेंज करते, फॉन्ट कलर शुड बी वाइट. यस. या उसका फॉन्ट रखते 20, वर्टिकली सेंटर अलाइन करते, और उसको मैं करता हूँ बोल्ड. जो कलर मैंने अप्लाई किया है फॉन्ट कलर, उसको कंडीशन देना पड़ेगा. सो इफ ऐप डॉट एक्टिव स्क्रीन डॉट नेम इज इक्वल टू प्रोजेक्ट, then this will be white. If not, then I will make it black. तो सेम कंट्रोल को मैं कॉपी करता हूँ और हर एक स्क्रीन पे पेस्ट करता हूँ. ऑल पे पेरेंट कंटेनर में पेस्ट. ओके, उसको मैं लेके आता हूँ टॉप पे, और कंटेनर को, मेन कंटेनर को पैडिंग लेफ्ट 20. नाइस. सेम
with my task, Ctrl V, और इसको कर देते हैं कंटेनर के आगे, और मेन पेरेंट कंटेनर को मैं कर देता हूँ लेफ्ट 20। अगेन हिस्ट्री का हम बाद में ऐड करेंगे। सो प्रोजेक्ट्स, ऑल टास्क, माय टास्क। ओके, नाउ ऑल टास्क स्क्रीन पे थोड़े चेंजेस करते, स्टार्ट डेट एंड डेट का फॉर्मेट चेंज करते। तो फॉर्मेट चेंज करने के लिए मैं टेक्स्ट फंक्शन यूज करूँगा। टेक्स्ट दिस स्टार्ट डेट डबल कोट dd डैश mmm डैश yy। यस, मैं कॉपी करता हूँ, एंड डेट को भी सेम करेंगे। टेक्स्ट v, नाइस। और सेम चेंजेस करते हैं माय टास्क में भी। एडिट और डिलीट आइकॉन की भी थोड़ा सा सॉफ्ट करते हैं कलर वाइज। यस, परफेक्ट। स्टेटस वैल्यूज को हम कंडीशनल फॉर्मेटिंग अप्लाई करेंगे। फॉर एग्जांपल अगर न्यू रहेगा तो ब्लू रहेगा बैकग्राउंड, ऑन होल्ड पे ग्रे हो जाएगा, और कंप्लीटेड को ग्रीन करेंगे। आई नीड टू ऐड अ कंटेनर, normal container, we'll add horizontal container for that, and let me copy this into the container. Okay, अभी कंटेनर का हाइट सेट करता हूँ। मिनिमम हाइट वुड बी parent dot height, और विड्थ सेट करते स्टेटस कॉलम को रेफर करके। फ्लेक्सिबल विड्थ ऑफ विड्थ डॉट विड्थ, या कंटेनर को शैडो नन करता हूँ। अभी मैं टेक्स्ट बॉक्स की हाइट एंड विड्थ चेंज करने वाला हूँ। मतलब विड्थ होगी मेरी parent width divided by 1.5 and height would be parent height divided by 1.5. yes, कंटेनर को अलाइन करते हैं वर्टिकली एंड हॉरिजॉन्टली सेंटर। नाइस। और टेक्स्ट बॉक्स को मैं रेडियस देता हूँ भी 50। यस, फिल प्रॉपर्टी पे कंडीशन लगाते हैं, मल्टीपल कंडीशंस। इफ सेल्फ डॉट वैल्यू सेल्फ डॉट टेक्स्ट में भी, या टेक्स्ट इज इक्वल टू न्यू, देन कलर डॉट लाइट ब्लू, एल्स मैं सेम फॉर्मूला कॉपी करता हूँ। इफ this is equal to completed, then this will be light green, same paste. This is equal to on hold, then color dot light gray, same paste. If this is equal to cancel, then else वाइट कलर। इसकी थोड़ी सी विड्थ बढ़ाते क्योंकि कंप्लीटेड के लिए वो कवर होना चाहिए, तो डिवाइडेड बाय 2 करते। सो द लास्ट वन विल बी माय इन प्रोग्रेस वन। लेट मी कॉपी दिस and paste it over here. This will be like in progress. So this will be like in progress. I will change it to cancelled. Nice. Completed. Nice. Make this in progress.
यस, तो अभी हम प्रोजेक्ट्स के अंदर जो कार्ड्स है उसका ड्रिल थ्रू डिज़ाइन करते हैं। फॉर एग्जांपल अगर मैं प्रोजेक्ट 2 पे क्लिक करता हूँ तो मुझे उसके रिलेटेड टास्क दिखने चाहिए, और उसमें भी मैं एक 3 सेक्शंस बनाने वाला हूँ, न्यू, इन प्रोग्रेस एंड कंप्लीटेड वाले। तो सबसे पहले कार्ड पे एक बटन ऐड करते और इमेज को रेफर करके उसके प्रॉपर्टीज सेट करते। तो सो x विल बी इमेज डॉट एक्स, देन y विल बी डॉट y, then width and height। अभी इसको हम कर देते ट्रांसपेरेंट एंड टेक्स्ट को कर देते रिमूव। बटन को का हाइट थोड़ा सा मैं कम कर देता हूँ, -20। बटन के ऑन सिलेक्ट पे मुझे एक डैशबोर्ड खुलेगा जहाँ पे मैं टास्क देख सकता हूँ न्यू, इन प्रोग्रेस एंड कंप्लीटेड बकेट में। तो उसके लिए मैं कंटेनर ऐड करूँगा। सबसे पहले इस वाले कंटेनर को मैं हाइड कर देता हूँ, और मेन में और एक कंटेनर ऐड करेंगे जो कि रहेगा मेरा वर्टिकल कंटेनर। नाइस। और इसमें मैं लूँगा एक हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर, और इसके अंदर मेरा और एक हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर ऐड होगा। फर्स्ट हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर मैं एज हेडर यूज़ करूँगा, जिसकी हाइट में रखूँगा 40, मे बी 50। और इस वाले कंटेनर में मैं 3 वर्टिकल कंटेनर्स ऐड करूँगा। इसको कॉपी करते, पेस्ट, कॉपी, पेस्ट। सो फर्स्ट कंटेनर में मेरा हेडिंग रहेगा, और इन 3 कंटेनर्स में मैं गैलरीज डिस्प्ले करूँगा, और बेस्ड ऑन द टास्क स्टेटस हम उसको बकेट में डाल देंगे। तो सबसे पहले कंटेनर में मैं एक वर्टिकल गैलरी ऐड करता हूँ। पहले बकेट के लिए गैलरी बनाएंगे और उस सेम गैलरी को मैं पेस्ट करूँगा दूसरे 2 कंटेनर में। कंट्रोल से वो मैं डिलीट कर रहा हूँ, फ्रेश बनाते। पहले कंटेनर में हाइट साइज में रखूँगा 100 ओनली। देन इसमें मुझे ऐड करना होगा हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर, और हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर में मेरे 2 बटन्स आएंगे ताकि मैं जंप कर सकूँ वन कंटेनर टू अनदर। तो उसके लिए मैं आइकॉन्स ऐड करता हूँ, लेफ्ट एंड अनदर विल बी राइट। ओके, और एंड इसके बीच में मैं ऐड करूँगा एक कंटेनर जो कि रहेगा वर्टिकल। इसको मैं बीच में लेके आता हूँ, दोनों आइकॉन के बीच में, और जो मेरा हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर है वो वर्टिकली अलाइन सेंटर कर देते। जो हमारे आइकॉन से इसको मैं सेट कर देता हूँ 35 हाइट विड्थ। ओके, इसका कलर कर देते वाइट। कंटेनर को लेफ्ट राइट पैडिंग दे देते, लाइक 5 कंटेनर है उसको मैं हाइट सेट करता हूँ पेरेंट डॉट हाइट। और इसमें हम ऐड करेंगे टेक्स्ट, 2 टेक्स्ट बॉक्स ऐड करेंगे और एक करते। ओके, और इसको अलाइन करते सेंटर
अभी मुझे वर्टिकली सेंटर चाहिए। ओके, दोनों का टेक्स्ट कलर में रखता हूँ वाइट। इस वाले कंटेनर को भी पैडिंग दे देते 5 गैलरी को कनेक्ट करते टास्क को। ओके, तो डेटा सोर्स टास्क पीपी टास्क डिटेल्स, नाइस। और इसको हम कर देते दिस आइटम डॉट टास्क नेम। इसकी विड्थ में दोनों की विड्थ कर देता हूँ विल बी पेरेंट डॉट विड्थ। ओके, और अलाइन कर देता हूँ वर्टिकल अलाइन मिड। टेक्स्ट में दिस आइटम डॉट रिसोर्स। ओके, हाइट में रखता हूँ 35। पहले वाले टेक्स्ट को मैं बोल्ड कर रहा हूँ। थोड़ा सा पैडिंग और ऐड करते हैं इस वाले कंटेनर को। लेफ्ट में भी 15। यस, आइकॉन्स को थोड़ा सा कम कर देते विड्थ 25। इसको मैं कॉपी करता हूँ इस वाले कंटेनर को और एक क्रिएट करता हूँ जो कि दिस वन ऊपर लेके आते और इसको मैं एज अ टेबल टाइटल करके ऐड करूँगा। आई विल कीप हाइट एज अ 40। इसमें एक लेबल ऐड करते हाइट पेरेंट डॉट हाइट, जो कि मेरा रहेगा प्रोजेक्ट का टाइटल। तो इसकी मैं विड्थ रखता हूँ फ्लेक्सिबल और अलाइन कर देता हूँ वर्टिकल अलाइन मिड। टेक्स्ट कलर वाइट। कंटेनर को मैं देता हूँ पैडिंग लेफ्ट 20। एक वेरिएबल सेट करेंगे जो कि कार्ड के सिलेक्शन पे सेट होगा रिस्पेक्टिव रिकॉर्ड डिटेल्स, एंड यहाँ पे हम डिस्प्ले करेंगे। टेबल हेडर कंटेनर में मैं 3 लेबल्स ऐड करता हूँ। सेम लेबल में इस वाले कंटेनर में ऐड करूँगा। ग्रेट। और सेम इसको 3 बार कॉपी करते सेम कंटेनर के अंदर। यस, और इसको मैं सेंटर अलाइन करता हूँ। परफेक्ट। इसकी फॉन्ट साइज रखेंगे 16 रखेंगे। फर्स्ट वन विल बी माय न्यू, सेकेंड विल बी इन प्रोग्रेस, फर्स्ट विल बी माय कंप्लीटेड। यहाँ पे मैं थोड़ा सा बैकग्राउंड कलर दे देता हूँ कंटेनर को, जो कि थोड़ा लाइट रहेगा, और इसको रेडिस दे देते हैं बॉर्डर 1। कलर विल बी सॉलिड। अभी के लिए इसके आइटम्स मैंने रखे टेबल्स सी डिफाइन किए, बाद में इसको चेंज करके रिस्पेक्टिव प्रोजेक्ट का ही लेके आएंगे। गैलरी को कॉपी करता हूँ और बाकी के 2 कंटेनर में पेस्ट करता हूँ। गैलरी में मुझे ए वाला आइकॉन इनविजिबल करना है और लास्ट कंटेनर में दिस वन। सो मैं इस वाले कंटेनर से यहाँ पे जंप कर सकता हूँ और इन प्रोग्रेस से मैं दोनों साइड जंप कर सकता हूँ और कंप्लीटेड से लेफ्ट साइड में। फिल्टर लगाता हूँ। फिल्टर इसका करंट स्टेटस इज इक्वल टू न्यू। यस। same current status यहाँ पे कर दूंगा completed. On click of this, गैलरी के अंदर जो कंटेनर है इसकी मैं विड्थ सेट करता हूँ parent dot width. थोड़ा गैप ऐड करते हैं 20 का. ओके, टेस्ट करते हैं अभी. इन प्रोग्रेस टू न्यू. सेम गोज विद दिस कंटेनर. विड्थ हम सेट करेंगे parent dot width और इसका गैप रखेंगे 20 का. सेम गोज हियर एज वेल. parent dot width और गैप 20 का. ओके, अभी टेस्ट करते हैं. सो फ्रॉम इनकम्प्लीट हम कंप्लीटेड में डाल सकते हैं इसको, क्रिएटेड डिज़ाइन या, और हम क्रिएट डिज़ाइन डॉक पे हम टेस्ट करते और टास्क में जाके या दिस वन क्रिएट डिज़ाइन डॉक प्रोजेक्ट 2 कंप्लीटेड. अभी सेकेंड वाला जो टास्क है इसको मैं एडिट करके प्रोजेक्ट 2 में लेके आता हूँ. सबमिट और इसका स्टेटस कर देता हूँ न्यू सबमिट. नाइस. अभी प्रोजेक्ट्स में जाके चेक करते. मेरे 2 टास्क आ गए. सेटअप एनवायरनमेंट एंड दिस वन इज कंप्लीटेड. परफेक्ट. अभी इसको थोड़ा कार्ड वाला फीलिंग देते. बैकग्राउंड कलर थोड़ा दे देते हैं या दिस वन. इनसाइड दिस गैलरी in progress will be okay and completed will be this color. So when I jump from this to this it will be like in progress, and if I am from in progress to completed it should be green. Nice. I have to refer, instead of pp task details, I have to refer the selected project only. So let me select this container, this one, and turn it off, and I will turn on this container which is nothing but the cards. Okay, and there I have a button, and on select of this button I will set one variable, set var project selected comma this item. Okay, and I will set one more variable, set var project details set to true. Okay, whenever I set project details to true, that container should be visible, this one. So on visible we'll say project details. On select of this card I will set a project where project gallery is equal to false. This variable I will set to this container on visible, this one, and this will be set true on visible of screen. So I will set this property is true. Okay, this one. Now on select of this button, I'm setting up this two. So on visible, I will set this variable as false, project details. So whenever we land up on the screen, so these cards will be visible, not the details one. And we have set up where project selected, so we will refer this variable inside the card. So let me go inside this card. Now title will be that variable dot project name project 2. Okay, along with this condition I need to add one more condition, that is project name is equal to variable dot project name, and my condition will be and, that is this. Let me close this, and I will add same condition in all the galleries. Same condition goes here as well. Perfect. So whenever I select a respective project, I should see that only. And I have to add one more button here to go back. So within this container, let me add one button. We'll use this button and paste it here. Nice. Let's set container, and I will add padding 20 to the right, and button's name will be back. Perfect. And formula will be, I will set where project gallery comma true, and the same time I will set where project details false.
One thing, we will set visibility for this. We will hide this as well on the screen. So whatever we have here on visible, for the visible property, this container visible, we are making this one. So we will pass same to the this header as well. So on visible, yeah. So when I select card, this will be disappeared. I will make this, okay. In the text, I'm gonna add project semicolon. This will be in double quotes. Sorry. यहाँ पे हम पुट करेंगे and concat. So we are good with this screen. अभी थोड़ा नया बार का width कम कर लेते हैं. width अभी 260 है, इसको कर देते हैं 240. एंड टेक्स्ट को भी चेंज करते हैं, फॉन्ट साइज 13 to 20. आइकॉन की हाइट विड्थ कर देते हैं 25. दिस बटन, जो हमारा न्यू बटन है प्रोजेक्ट पे, उसको मैं रीनेम करता हूँ और न्यू प्रोजेक्ट ऐड करता हूँ. न्यू प्रोजेक्ट एंड टास्क में हम ऐड करेंगे इसको न्यू टास्क. सेम माय टास्क पे दिस इज न्यू प्रोजेक्ट न्यू टास्क. अभी हम प्रोग्रेस बार का लॉजिक चेंज करेंगे, जहाँ पे अभी हार्ड कोडेड टू 0 है, तो इमेज प्रॉपर्टी के अंदर हमने एक प्रॉपर्टी सेट करी है प्रोग्रेस वैल्यू करके, जिसको मैं चेंज करके दिस वन. सो हियर आई एम कैलकुलेटिंग बेस्ड ऑन करंट स्टेटस वैल्यू. मैं वैल्यूज़ असाइन कर रहा हूँ और उसका सम लेके उसको टोटल से डिवाइड कर रहा हूँ, और जो भी वैल्यू आते वो यहाँ पे प्रोग्रेस बार पे आपको दिखेगी. लाइक प्रोजेक्ट 2 इज़ 50% completed, project 1 is 50% completed. Let's change one of the tasks completed को in progress में लेते और चेक करते हैं. This changed to 33.33. Okay, here I will make it to new. This is again 0%, and if I make it completed, then 100% completed.
अभी हम स्टेटस कार्ड के स्टेटस को डायनामिक रखते बेस्ड ऑन टास्क स्टेटस. तो इमेज के पे एक प्रॉपर्टी सेट करिए, इसको हम रिप्लेस करेंगे प्रोजेक्ट स्टेटस वैल्यू को मैं रिप्लेस करता हूँ. परफेक्ट. So now if you see, this is completed. If I switch these to in progress and go back, this will jump to in progress and percentage completed will be changed. Now I will move everything in the new bucket, all the tasks to new bucket, then the project status should be new. Perfect. Percentage completion and status is dynamic now. If you want, I can share this code with you, this image code, so that you can use everywhere. Okay, अभी जो हमारे पॉपअप में टेक्स्ट टास्क आईडी है उसको मैं के फील्ड में लास्ट लेके आके I will make it invisible. Now on select of these tabs, I want to apply some kind of color so that I can see which tab is selected. So in the component, I will go here. Inside gallery, I will add one classic button. Okay, perfect. Let's remove the text and I will bring this at the bottom. Now I will change color of this button to this. अभी इस वाले बटन को थोड़ा मैं लेफ्ट साइड लेके आता हूँ बिफोर अ टेक्स्ट एंड थोड़ा गैप ऐड कर देता हूँ ऑफ 10 and I will make this back button icon only. I will change the width to 32. Now we will create history. For that we will discuss few things like how we are going to display history over here, what are the parameters we will include, and based on that we will make changes in the backend and then we will design the screen. Okay, now हम हिस्ट्री स्क्रीन कैसे बना सकते हैं वो देखते हैं. तो इसमें मेरा स्क्रीन रहेगा, स्क्रीन के अंदर मैं रोज डिस्प्ले करने वाला हूँ और राइट साइड में मेरा टाइम स्टैम्प आएगा, टाइम दिखेगा यहाँ पे, और यहाँ पे एक स्टेटमेंट दिखेगा जो कि हम अभी बेस्ड ऑन मल्टीपल कंडीशंस और मल्टीपल सिनारियोज हम डिज़ाइन करेंगे सेंटेंसेस, एंड सेंटेंस के बेस पे हम कॉलम्स डिज़ाइन करेंगे और उस पर पैच करते रहेंगे. अभी यहाँ पे मेरे सिनारियोज देखते ऐप के अंदर कितने सिनारियोज. जब हम प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट करते हैं तब हिस्ट्री में दिखना चाहिए। जब हम टास्क क्रिएट करते तब हिस्ट्री में दिखना चाहिए। जब हम टास्क डिलीट करते तब दिखना चाहिए। टास्क एडिट करते हैं तब हमें दिखना चाहिए। और एट द सेम टाइम जब टास्क क्रिएट होता है तो किसको असाइन हुआ है वो भी दिखना चाहिए। तो 1 2 3 4 5 सिनेरियोज में हम क्रिएट करेंगे। तो सेंटेंस के एक स्टैंडर्ड स्ट्रक्चर बनाते। लेट्स से वी हैव ABC XYZ टीम मेंबर है और PQR मैनेजर है। ओके, तो लेट्स से सबसे पहला सिनेरियो लेते। PQR ने प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट कर दिया। सो माय सेंटेंस विल बी PQR हैज़ created new project। ओके, मेरा प्राइमरी सेंटेंस रहेगा ए। देन मैं नीचे डिस्प्ले करूँगा प्रोजेक्ट नेम, और क्रिएटेड न्यू प्रोजेक्ट, यहाँ पे टाइम स्टैम्प आएगा और विल बी माय कार्ड फॉर फर्स्ट सिनारियो। अभी देखते कि ABC ने टास्क क्रिएट कर दिया, तो यहाँ पे दूसरा सेंटेंस आएगा ABC हैज़ क्रिएटेड न्यू टास्क, सेम प्रोजेक्ट नेम। तो जब भी टास्क क्रिएट होगा, टास्क के रिलेटेड हम बात करेंगे, तब टास्क नेम भी ऐड करेंगे इसमें। प्रोजेक्ट नेम, टास्क नेम, ABC हैज़ क्रिएटेड न्यू टास्क, दिस इज द टास्क नेम एंड टाइम। ओके, ये मेरा सेकेंड कार्ड हो गया। अभी फॉर एग्जांपल XYZ ने टास्क एडिट किया। थर्ड सेंटेंस विल बी XYZ हैज़ मॉडिफाइड टास्क, सेम आएगा प्रोजेक्ट नेम, टास्क नेम, प्रोजेक्ट नेम, टास्क नेम। मेरा तीसरा कार्ड हो जाएगा। और एक चीज़ हम यहाँ पे ऐड कर सकते हैं, जब न्यू टास्क क्रिएट होता है तब हम एक पैरामीटर ऐड करेंगे असाइंड टू। जब हम मॉडिफाइड टास्क शो करने वाले तब यहाँ पे हम स्टेटस भी दिखाएंगे। तो जब भी स्टेटस चेंज होगा यहाँ पे हम देख सकते और टाइम स्टैम्प रहेगा। एंड फॉर डिलीट वी कैन सिंपली यूज दिस कार्ड, वी विल यूज दिस कार्ड फॉर द डिलीट। सो ABC हैज डिलीटेड टास्क। हम कॉलम डिसाइड करते हैं कि कौन से कॉलम रहेगी। एक कॉलम हो गया मेरा। फर्स्ट कॉलम वुड बी रिसोर्स, कौन सा रिसोर्स ने मॉडिफाई किया है। सेकेंड, हैज़ क्रिएटेड न्यू टास्क, हैज़ क्रिएटेड न्यू टास्क, न्यू प्रोजेक्ट, न्यू टास्क एंड modified new task and delete task. So we have got 1 2 3 4 descriptions. So description, we will add 4 descriptions. उसके बाद project name, फोर्थ रहेगा task name, फिफ्थ रहेगा असाइन टू एंड सिक्स्थ रहेगा मेरा स्टेटस एंड लास्ट रहेगा मेरा डेट टाइम। तो मेरे 7 कॉलम्स रहने वाले और हर एक रो के लिए हम आईडी जनरेट करेंगे रैंडमली। सो दैट विल बी लाइक हिस्ट्री आईडी, we will have 8 columns in history table. बैकएंड में मैं कॉलम्स ऐड कर लेता हूँ एक, और हम फ्रंट एंड डेवलप करेंगे.
नाउ हिस्ट्री स्क्रीन पे एक कंटेनर ऐड करता हूँ, वर्टिकल कंटेनर. सो x विल बी नंबर 4 dot width, y will be 0, then width will be parent dot width minus navbar dot width, height parent dot height. Now inside this I will add one more container, that is horizontal container for the title, and one more container for the cards, that is vertical container. For title container will be like static height, that is of 60, and it will consist of text title, and we will align it center, padding to left is 20, and height of this I will set to parent dot height. Now I will align vertically center, and this will be a bold 16, and text will be history. Yeah, let me check the font size of it's 20 bold. Okay, so we will maintain this here as well. It's 20. Nice. Okay, now inside this I need to add a vertical gallery. Okay, I will remove all the stuff inside it. We will make it 120 maybe. Yeah, now inside this I will add one vertical container first. Okay, and this will be like 0x 0y, width will be parent dot width, and height will be 120 as of my template height. And inside it I will need a timestamp here, so inside it I will add one more horizontal container, and in parent I need vertical container. Perfect. Both of them will be like parent dot height divided by 2, template padding of 20, parent dot width minus 40 as we have added padding. The height of this divided by 2 I will keep divided by 3. Yeah, and this height will be, I will make parent dot height minus this container's height. Okay, right. So in this horizontal container I'm going to add two text labels, one for sentence and one for the timestamp. So this width I will keep flexible, and I will make this center aligned vertically and horizontally. Let's add some padding here. This will be again center aligned. I will add 10 as a padding. Okay, perfect. Now in below I will need 3 text boxes, 1, 2 and 3. Parent height divided by 3, and for this container I will add padding of 10. Now let's connect gallery to the history. Text is nothing but this item dot resource. इसको हम कॉन्केट करेंगे with description. so this item dot description. ओके देन और इसमें हम स्पेस ऐड करना पड़ेगा, तो डबल कोट में हम स्पेस ऐड करते हैं एंड नाइस एंड इसको मैं बोल्ड कर देता हूँ, बोल्ड 16. Text will be this item dot date time. Perfect. I will increase the width bit. Yeah, now this will be my project name and this item dot project name. This will be task name and this item dot task name. I will convert this to horizontal because I need a status over here, so I will make this container horizontal. Okay, and inside this container I'm going to add one vertical container like this. Yeah, and I will copy this and put it in this vertical container. Perfect. Again I will change height of this to parent dot height, and these all three are mid aligned. I will make them width, parent dot width. Now in this container I'm going to add one more vertical container. At the right, the height will be again parent dot height, and I will set static width of, let's say 200. Yeah, this is nothing but assign to, and this item dot assign to. Let me pull our status container here, so I will copy this and use this in history. Inside this I will paste it. Okay, this item dot task status. Nice. Width will be parent width. This height is parent height. Yeah, width. Okay, I will keep this parent width divided by 1.5 and height will be parent width divided by 2. These two fields needs to be hide when a new project has been created, so there will be only project name. For that I will set so visibility of this vision, like this description is equal to double quote has created new project. It should not be equal to, it's supposed to not equal to. Okay, and same goes with status one, visibility. Perfect. Let me just, this is light, this is none, this is light. I will remove this as well. Perfect. Now let me just increase the template size to 140. Nice. And this parent, so I need to adjust this height to parent height, parent template height. Perfecto. Let's increase font size bit to 16. Let's make it tilted. Let me add some padding to the main container. Left 10. Now let's add the patch function. Okay, let's add for the new project. So on submission, okay, let me copy this first. Okay, on submit of the create new project pop-up, I'm going to patch pp underscore history, comma, default pp underscore history, comma, in curly brackets, I'm going to patch first of all id is equal to grid, comma, then resource is equal to, I will hard code it for now, johna, then we have project name, I will use card, this card name dot value, then we have got project name, we don't need a task, so in the description I will add has created new project, and date time will be now. Yeah, here is the new project. Let's go in the history and check. Perfect. So now we have got John A has created new project, these two are disabled, and this is, I need to format like text, this time to dd dash mmm dash yy slash hh colon ss. Nice. Let me increase the width to 150. Perfect. This I will make different font. Submit करने के बाद हम patch कर रहे, तो this card value is we are missing it after submitting, so let me add this submit form after patch. Let's create new project, HR portal, submit, in history John has created new project, this one. So let me, I have to sort these items. By created on dot or maybe comma ascending, it should be descending, let me change the width. Parent width divided by 2.8. And let me quickly change the background color of this container. I will change the border radius as well to 20. Nice. So this is my history log. I need to add this functionality everywhere. New task created. In the history you will see this one. So instead of SS I need to add Perfect. I don't want to see this scroll bar here, so to remove that, okay. And one thing is left here, so this one, yeah. So let's try changing the status. Just modified the task, project name, this, but the current status should be completed. So here has description has changed this task status, match the above condition. Like when I am updating the status, मुझे एक variable set करना पड़ेगा to read the condition. So that is, and I will use this here, status, current status. Perfect. So I'm going to change it for this one. So John A had changed the task status to in progress from completed. So initially it was completed, but he has changed to in progress. So we are good with history log now. Padding left top 10, bottom left 10, right 10. Now we are good with this. Okay, galleries width would be divided by 8, 1.5 maybe. Yeah. नेविगेशन जो हमारा कंटेनर है उसको मैं इनविजिबल करने वाला हूँ, और वेलकम कंटेनर को मैं विड्थ चेंज करूँगा, जो फ्लेक्सिबल विड्थ है उसको मैं कर दूंगा parent width /2. In second half I'm going to add one normal container. So इसकी भी मैं width सेट करता हूँ parent width /2. तो इस कंटेनर को मैं रीनेम करता हूँ advanced navigation. The reason to add a normal container is हम इसमें overlapping controls add करने वाले. Inside this container I'm going to add one vertical container. Width will be parent width divided by 3. Height will be parent height divided by 4. इस वर्टिकल कंटेनर के अंदर मैं एक इमेज ऐड करता हूँ. Also I will need 2 text boxes. This one, इसको हम पैडिंग दे देंगे 10 10 10 10. वर्टिकली हॉरिजॉन्टल अलाइन सेंटर. टेक्स्ट को भी हम सेंटर अलाइन करते एंड इसकी विड्थ करते हैं पेरेंट डॉट विड्थ. मेरा पहला टेक्स्ट रहेगा 16 बोल्ड एंड दूसरा रहेगा 14 सेमी बोल्ड इटैलिक. इमेज का भी थोड़ा डायमेंशन चेंज करते, विड्थ को कर देते हैं पेरेंट विड्थ डिवाइडेड बाय 1.5. हाइट को कर देते हैं parent height divided by 1.8. Along with this I'm going to add one image, okay, outside this container basically. So in navigation I'm going to add one image, and for this image I'm going to refer this container. Let me rename this container. So X property of this image is this. Same goes for Y. Okay, width and height, and this image will be behind this container. So this is like my group. We will create this group later. So my first text will be, I'm going to change the text, that it's all task, and this I'm going to change to, I'm going to put this view all work. Now let me just add background image, SVG in the background image like this. I'm going to change the font color for these two, that is white, and also icon image over here, SVG again. So this is animated SVG. Let's adjust X and Y property of this container, main container, that is nothing but parent dot width, okay, minus self dot width into 2 minus parent dot width divided by 5. Y property will be the same. Height, this time I will. Now let me create a group and copy this, paste it in the container. Now let's change the X property of this container, that is parent width self width 2. I will remove the multiply by 2 for self width, and this is, I'm going to make it 8. Nice. Let me change the name from all task to my task. This to, from this to this. Okay, let me change the icon. This is again animated with the same style. Let's copy this and paste again. So we have got 2 additional things. Now for this group I'm going to change the Y property. So this container will be, I'll remove this and divide by 4. Perfect. Same goes here as well. For this group, let me change y property, this divided by 4. So for this is my all projects, and description will be manage projects. This is my team, and description will be this. So this is my all project icon. This is my team icon. Let's change it to top. Yeah, text, I'm making the second text vertically aligned at the top. So for this welcome container, I'm going to hide all the labels. Okay, and let me add one image. Yeah, so I'm going to change the property of image, like width will be again parent.width, height will be parent.height. Let me check the padding. Let's remove bottom padding. Yeah, now I'm going to paste the SVG again inside this image. Paste the SVG. Let's add kind of padding to this container. 20 20 20 20 minus 40, and height I'm going to change it minus 40. So again, this SVG also animated one. You can see the light is running from left to right. I'm going to change the background image SVG. So here is my background. So I'm going to change the background SVG now. Here we go. So it's also an animated one. Like you can see the rectangles running right to left and left to right. So if you see in the canvas size, it's responsive basically. Now you can see that light effect, or within the text all the icons are animated. अभी हम इस buttons पे navigation ऐड करते हैं. Let's add buttons over the groups. So मैं ungroup करके buttons ऐड कर रहा हूँ. So let me add one button. Okay, and this is referring this. So this is my team now. Team background. This is like team underscore btn. Let's make it transparent. Remove the text. Refer to this navbar. X dot x, y will be dot y, width dot width, height dot height. Same button to all the controls. So let me copy this and paste it 4 times. 1 2 3. Let me rename it. Now I'm going to group this. Rename the group team. Now this is my all task, so let me rename this to all projects now. And now I'm going to use this to image. This is my background. Okay, Perfect. Let me bring that button here. Okay, so now I'm going to refer that button. Change the references to this x width, height, this. So now let me group all three. Rename that group to all projects. Perfect. Rename group to all tasks. For all project, I'm going to navigate from here. So on select of this button, I'm going to navigate to project screen, projects. Let me copy this, my task. Perfect. Let's try it out. All tasks. Nice. Home. All projects. So we are done with home screen. This is how we can add SVGs. Now I'm going to modify the project screens, the look and feel of this. I'm going to replace these cards with SVGs again. Let me remove the containers, just remove the background container. I will make it transparent. All the containers I will make it transparent. Let me remove the containers as well. Now I'm going to add images, image. Let me bring it in between. And also I'm going to increase the template height to 150 maybe. Yeah, let's adjust. Okay, height, parent dot height. Change container height as well. Parent dot template height. Perfect. Let me change the width as well. Width of the image, parent dot width -50. And also I'm going to remove the padding of main container to 0 zeros. Make the same change in all two containers. Perfect. So now I'm going to replace image with SVGs. This is going to be this. Okay, and I have created same SVG for all the three cards. It's basically dynamic in nature. For this as well, image, this image width. Let's remove gap first. Yeah, so I'm going to change the width a bit to match this, and I'm removing the gap. Perfect. This is again, gap will be 0, -50 within the parent width. So मैंने एडिशनल फीचर्स ऐड करे जब ड्यू डेट पास हो जाता है, तो मैंने एक स्टेटस हाईलाइट किया है ओवर ड्यू. रेड कलर का टेक्सचर आ जाता है कार्ड को. हेडर भी चेंज कर लेते हैं. हेडर के मैं टेक्स्ट बॉक्सेस इनविजिबल कर रहा हूँ, और सेम कंटेनर में मैं 3 इमेजेस ऐड करूँगा। उसकी विड्थ फ्लेक्सिबल एंड हाइट पेरेंट। ओके, सेम कॉपी करता हूँ कंटेनर के अंदर 2 बार पेस्ट। ओके, so let me add SVGs for each image. For this I will have this. For this I'm going to paste this, and here this. तीनों सिलेक्ट करते और प्रॉपर्टी चेंज करते fill. ओके, फॉर दिस बैक बटन मैं रेडियस ऐड करता हूँ 50 टू मेक इट सर्कल। टाइटल के लिए भी एक SVG ऐड करता हूँ। लेट मी रिमूव दिस वन इमेज। दिस विड्थ विल बी फ्लेक्सिबल, हाइट विल बी पेरेंट। SVG यूज करते हैं SVG। तो बेसिकली यहाँ पे एक ग्लास रिफ्लेक्शन इफेक्ट ऐड कर टाइटल को सेंटर में अलाइन किया है। लेट मी remove the background color and add a image so that हम वो glass morphism effect देख पाए in both the screens, like in projects and this retail screen of this main container. So I have added one image. This image I have uploaded that image and I have kept in the background. So if I remove the color of this main container, you can see that. Yes, so you can अभी हम ग्लास मॉर्फिज्म इफेक्ट इजीली देख सकते हैं। एट द सेम टाइम मुझे नया बार का भी कलर चेंज करना पड़ेगा, तो मैं नया बार के बैकग्राउंड कलर प्रॉपर्टी पे कलर, जब हमारा इज इक्वल टू प्रोजेक्ट्स रहेगा तो मैं चेंज कर रहा हूँ color dot transparent. Let's check. Yeah, it's getting transparent. Nice. The title is changing dynamically as per the selection. अभी मुझे यहाँ पे और एक बटन लगेगा to add tasks. So let me just use this and copy within the same container at the right. Let me change the icon to plus. जो हमारा all task पे add new बटन पे है वही हम यूज करेंगे। Let's use this one. इसको हम थोड़ा सा चेंज करते हैं। 80 gel selected blank. Let's remove this. Reset form to, and I will set this up later. तो एक वो वाला सेम पॉपअप हम कॉपी करके यहाँ पे लेके आते हैं। Let's go to all task, add new. So this is my pop-up. 80 pop-up को कॉपी करता हूँ and I will bring it in the project screen. Add task pop-up. Okay, और इस पॉपअप का जो विजिबल वेरिएबल है उसको चेंज करके add task pop-up सेम हम यहाँ पे सेट करेंगे प्लस आइकॉन पे, राइट, प्लस आइकॉन पे ये वाला पॉपअप ट्रू करेंगे। और जो भी मेरा पॉपअप के अंदर फॉर्म है उसको मैं रेफर करता हूँ form 2 underscore 2 reset form new form on submission on success पे क्या कर रहे हैं हम, new task created. Okay, न्यू टास्क क्रिएटेड ही रखते हैं, प्रोजेक्ट नोटिफिकेशन टेक्स्ट को कैंसिल बटन पे जो ये चेंज कर लेते हैं. सो डिफॉल्ट प्रोजेक्ट नेम दिस शुड बी, display mode should be disabled. So on default of this, default selected this. Nice. So whenever you select, that project name should be respective project name. Let's create one more task here. Define scope, resource. This start date will be tomorrow and it will be 14th. Task is new. Submit. New task created, and here you will see define scope, new task created. And if I go back to history, you will see John A has created new task, equal to define scope, John A, new timestamp. तो ऑल टास्क के टेबल पे हम फिल्टर अप्लाई करने वाले, जो कंटेनर से उसको मैं पहले रीनेम करता हूँ. ऑल टास्क टेबल, ऑल टास्क टेबल हेडर. दिस इज माय ऑल टास्क टेबल डेटा. ऑल टास्क टाइटल. इस वाले कंटेनर में हम और एक कंटेनर ऐड करेंगे हॉरिजॉन्टल बेसिकली. तो इसको मैं कॉपी करता हूँ और पेस्ट करेंगे. इसको रीनेम करते, दिस इज माय फिल्टर, और इसको मैं लेके आता हूँ डेटा और हेडर के बीच में. इसकी हाइट रखते 30 और जितने टेक्स्ट बॉक्सेस है उसको रिमूव करता हूँ मैं. यस. So we will add combo box and date picker for these two. I'll rename this as, so inside the container let me add combo box. Yeah, अभी के लिए combo box की width रखता हूँ मैं 100. इसको कॉपी करेंगे 1 2 3 4 5 टाइम्स, 1 2 5. ओके. और दो डेट पिकर हम ऐड करेंगे. इसकी भी मैं विड्थ अभी के लिए रखता हूँ 100. कॉपी, पेस्ट इट अगेन, एंड आई विल ब्रिंग दिस टू द रिस्पेक्टिव कॉलम ऑर्डर. परफेक्ट. नाउ हम हेडर टेबल के टेक्स्ट बॉक्स को रेफर करते जाएंगे टू ऑल द न्यू कंट्रोल्स. सो बेसिकली विड्थ हम डिपेंडेंट रखेंगे, विड्थ. ओके. अभी फर्स्ट वाला ए विड्थ मैप हो गया. दूसरा रिप्लेस करते जाएंगे. नाइस. रिसेट करने के लिए एक अकाउंट लगेगा. तो मैं यहाँ पे एक मेरा टेक्स्ट बॉक्स है जो कि ए विड्थ मैच करता है, उसको मैं रिप्लेस करके अकाउंट में चेंज कर दूंगा. इसकी विड्थ है 80, तो मैं इसको कर देता हूँ इनविजिबल. एंड सेम कंटेनर में, हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर में एक रिसेट वाला अकाउंट ऐड करते हैं, जिसकी मैं विड्थ रखूँगा 80 एंड हाइट 20. और इसको मैं कंटेनर को अलाइन करता हूँ सेंटर. ओके. और एंड ऑन सिलेक्ट ऑफ दिस आइकॉन मैं रिसेट करूँगा जितने भी हमने कॉम्बो बॉक्स एंड डेट पिकर ऐड करे. तो सबके में ऑन सिलेक्ट पे रिसेट कंट्रोल V कोलन, सेम इसको कॉपी करता हूँ, पेस्ट पेस्ट पेस्ट, नाइस। अभी देख लेते कि कौन से कंट्रोल्स बाकी है। कैन से 1_5, दिस इज 1_6, 7 and 8 ऐड कर लेते। 1_5, 6, 7 and 8 और डेट पिकर का देखते 1 and _1, कॉपी पेस्ट पेस्ट _1। तो हमारे सारे कंट्रोल्स अभी रीसेट हो रहे इस वाले आइकॉन पे। हमारा ऑब्जेक्टिव है बेस्ड ऑन दीज फिल्टर्स हम ये डेटा फिल्टर आउट करें, और सेकेंड थिंग इज इस सारे के सारे कंट्रोल्स कैस्केडिंग रहे, नॉट इन द सिंगल वे। We are going to make it in both the ways, means whenever you select any particular item from the one column, then others columns values dynamically gets changed based on the available data। जो हमने रीसेट पे जितने भी फॉर्मूलाज ऐड करें रीसेट करने के लिए, हम स्क्रीन के ऑन विजिबल पे ऐड कर देते रीसेट, ओके। और ऑन विजिबल पे एक मैं कलेक्शन सेट कर रहा हूँ, क्लियर कलेक्ट कॉल ऑल टास्क कॉमा pp अंडरस्कोर टास्क डिटेल्स, ओके। सो दिस इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। हम एक कलेक्शन में पूरा डेटा ले रहे, अभी हर एक कंट्रोल्स का आइटम्स प्रॉपर्टी सेट करते हैं, जो कि रहेगा डिस्टिंक्ट कॉल ऑल टास्क कॉमा दिस इज माय टास्क नेम, परफेक्ट। इसको मैं कॉपी करता हूँ और हर एक कॉम्बो बॉक्स को आइटम्स प्रॉपर्टी पे पेस्ट कर देता हूँ, ओके। तो प्रोजेक्ट का मेरा प्रोजेक्ट नेम रहेगा नेम, ए वाला रहेगा रिसोर्स, दिस इज नथिंग बट assigned by, and this is current status। let me just jump from one screen to another to collect the data। now you will see the drop down values, we have this collection and I want to update that collection when we this particular control got changed। so on change property यूज करेंगे क्लियर कलेक्ट के लिए। क्लियर कलेक्ट हम ए वाला करेंगे वापस से, इसमें क्या कर देंगे फिल्टर आउट कर देंगे pp अंडरस्कोर टास्क डिटेल्स, बेस्ड ऑन मल्टीपल कंडीशंस हम फिल्टर आउट करेंगे। अभी कंडीशंस ऐड करते जाएंगे। मेरा पहले जो हमने रीसेट में यूज करे उसको मैं कॉपी करता हूँ, Ctrl+C और यहाँ पे पेस्ट कर देता हूँ। और रीसेट सबसे पहला हमारा रहेगा वो कौन सा है, टास्क नेम इज इक्वल टू दिस डॉट सिलेक्टेड डॉट वैल्यू। ब्रैकेट क्लोज, सिलेक्टेड वैल्यू जो है उसको और में डाल ब्लैंक इज ब्लैंक चेक करेंगे, इज ब्लैंक दिस वैल्यू एंड और कंडीशन अभी यहाँ पे जो सेमीकोलन है वो रिप्लेस करके कॉमा डालना पड़ेगा हमें मल्टीपल कंडीशंस के लिए। ये पूरा फॉर्मूला हम ऑन चेंज प्रॉपर्टी पे डाल दे कॉम्बो बॉक्स के। नाइस। सो वी आर गुड विथ फॉर्मूला बट वी हैव डेलीगेशन फॉर डेट पिकर्स। हम इसको टैकल करेंगे यूजिंग मल्टीपल कलेक्शंस। सो आई विल कॉल दिस एज अ सब कलेक्शन, कॉल सब ऑल टास्क। ओके, एंड मैं सेम कॉपी करके यहाँ पे और एक बार पेस्ट करता हूँ एंड सेकेंड वन विल बी माई कॉल ऑल टास्क। सो यहाँ पे मैं डेट वाला रिमूव कर रहा हूँ कंडीशन टू गेट रीड फ्रॉम द डेलीगेशन, और दूसरे सेकेंड टाइम जब मैं फिल्टर आउट कर रहा हूँ तब मैं ए वाला कलेक्शन यहाँ पे रेफर करूँगा फिल्टर, और बाकी के रिमूव कर दूंगा, बस डेट वाला यहाँ पे रहेगा। तो फर्स्ट कलेक्शन में मेरा ये सब कलेक्शन रहेगा जिसमें मैं वैल्यूज कंपेयर कर रहा हूँ, और इस वाले कलेक्शन को मैं अगेन फिल्टर आउट कर रहा हूँ डेट कंट्रोल से। तो मेरा यहाँ पे देख सकते हो आप डेलीगेशन वार्निंग नहीं है। तो हम सेम फॉर्मूला कॉपी करेंगे एंड सारे कॉम्बो बॉक्स में ऑन चेंज प्रॉपर्टी पे पेस्ट करेंगे, ऑन चेंज कंट्रोल वी। सेम फॉर्मूला आएगा हर एक कॉम्बो बॉक्स पे। अभी यहाँ पे हम बेसिकली फिल्टर आउट कर रहे ऑल टास्क कलेक्शन वाला, कलेक्ट ऑल टास्क। तो वही सेम हम गैलरी में रेफर करेंगे, सेम कलेक्शन हर बार वो अपडेट होता रहेगा ऑन चेंज प्रॉपर्टी पे। तो उसको मैं रेफर कर रहा हूँ यहाँ पे कॉल ऑल टास्क को। ओके, एक बार जंप कर लेते हैं यहाँ पे टू सी एंटायर डेटा। नाउ जब मैं रीसेट करूँगा यूजिंग दिस आइकॉन, मुझे वापस से रीसेट करने के लिए कलेक्शन भी अपडेट करना पड़ेगा, सेम क्लियर कलेक्ट कॉल ऑल टास्क वाला विथ पीपी टास्क डिटेल्स, जो कि हमारा सेम ऑन विजिबल प्रॉपर्टी पे स्क्रीन के। तो सेम मैंने रीसेट पे भी ऐड कर दिया, क्योंकि सारे कंट्रोल्स अगर रीसेट होते कॉम्बो बॉक्सेस तो मुझे ओरिजिनल डेटा उस कलेक्शन में चाहिए। डेट वाले जो टू फील्ड्स है उसको मैं वैलिडेट करूँगा। सो डेट कंट्रोल को मैं स्टार्ट डेट सेट करूँगा बेसिकली, जो कि रहेगा मिनिमम ऑफ कॉल ऑल टास्क स्टार्ट डेट। सेम गोज विथ दिस वन, स्टार्ट डेट इसकी सेट करूँगा मैं मिनिमम ऑफ एंड डेट। ओके, सेम ऑन चेंज वाला फॉर्मूला हम डेट्स पे भी ऐड करना पड़ेगा, ऑन चेंज। तो ऑन चेंज वाला फॉर्मूला मेरे सारे कंट्रोल्स पे रहेगा। लेट्स चेक इट आउट। आप देख सकते हो कि ड्यू डेट मेरी 13 से आगे ही है, या 13 से आगे ही है, उसके पीछे वाला कोई भी ड्यू डेट अवेलेबल नहीं है डेटा में। तो वो वाला एक वैलिडेशन हो गया डेट फिल्टर को। अभी when we change something, from the drop down, I cannot see that value inside the combo boxes, because ultimately if you see the item property of the combo box, here we have referred that collection. To achieve this हम on change property पे थोड़ा सा चेंज करेंगे। ऑन चेंज पे हम कलेक्शन बना रहे, उसके पहले एक वेरिएबल सेट करते हैं where 80 फिल्टर टास्क नेम कॉमा सेल्फ डॉट सिलेक्टेड डॉट वैल्यू। हर एक कॉम्बो बॉक्स के लिए सेपरेट वेरिएबल बट सेम फॉर्मूला, ऑन चेंज पे सेट करेंगे, ऑन चेंज, एंड मेक श्योर दिस फॉर्मूला शुड बी बिफोर कलेक्शन. ओके, अब हम टास्क नेम से स्टार्ट करते हैं. जो मैंने वेरिएबल सेट किया हुआ है वो डिफ़ॉल्ट में डाल देंगे. डिफ़ॉल्ट सिलेक्टेड वैल्यू में स्क्वायर ब्रैकेट में वो पेस्ट कर देंगे. ओके, ग्रेट. एक बार चेक कर लेते हैं. Project 3, we have this project 3 now. Clear. Okay, so मैं जब रीसेट कर रहा हूँ तो बाय डिफ़ॉल्ट वैल्यू वैसे के वैसे रह रही, तो उसको भी मैं सेट करना पड़ेगा ब्लैंक, राइट. तो उसको हम सेट कर देते हैं कंट्रोल V, ब्लैंक. इसको मैं कॉपी कर लेता हूँ और पेस्ट 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 पेस्ट. ओके, अभी चेक कर लेते हैं. रिसेट पावर प्लेटफॉर्म टू डू, वी हैव गॉट दिस वैल्यू. Let me select completed. We have this value as well, and if I reset everything got reset. Okay, हमने प्रोजेक्ट नेम वाला फिल्टर यहाँ पे अप्लाई किया, तो ये वाला मैं इनविजिबल कर देता हूँ. I will change the font size of all the filters to 11. Perfect. मैंने कुछ बैकग्राउंड कलर भी ऐड किया है हेडर्स को, एंड स्विच यूज़ करके टेबल का लुक चेंज कर दिया. तो हम टेस्ट करते हैं अभी कैस्केडिंग फिल्टर्स इन बोथ वे. प्रोजेक्ट नेम को फिल्टर आउट करते और प्लेटफॉर्म टू डू एंड चेक करते कि यही वैल्यूज अवेलेबल है क्या. कंप्लीट, इन प्रोग्रेस, होल्ड. सो वी हैव दोज वैल्यूज अवेलेबल. नाउ I will select completed. Yes, we have two filters, and if I see there are four different tasks. ड्रॉप डाउन में 4 टास्क है. अभी मैं रीसेट करता हूँ और मैं अभी यहाँ पे फिल्टर आउट करूँगा रिसोर्स नेम से, दैट इज जॉन ए. परफेक्ट. एंड लेट्स सी इफ वी हैव गॉट डिफरेंट वैल्यूज हियर, एंड इन स्टेटस में भी डिफरेंट अकॉर्डिंगली चेंज हो रहा है ड्रॉप डाउन वैल्यूज. तो हम कौन से भी फिल्टर को फिल्टर आउट करते और अकॉर्डिंगली बाकी के ड्रॉप डाउन के वैल्यूज चेंज हो जाती है. फॉर एग्जांपल, और यहाँ पे मैंने अभी रिसोर्स फिल्टर ऐड किया है. अभी मैं ऐड करता हूँ पावर प्लेटफॉर्म को. होल्ड पे जाते हैं. या हियर वी हैव ओनली वन. यस, चैट सिस्टम. This is how we can build a two-way cascading filters. In all task screen, we have one title container. I'm going to add one more horizontal container inside it. एक horizontal container add करता हूँ अभी इस container के अंदर. Yeah, I will make this width static of 400 width. इसमें हम एक text box add करेंगे, and along with text box input, text input की width रखता हूँ flexible horizontal container में, और एक आइकॉन ऐड करता हूँ reset वाला. इसके मैं width रखता हूँ 30 और height रखते 25, एंड इसको padding देते 10 on left hand side. ओके, टेक्स्ट बॉक्स को मैं अलाइन सेंटर करता हूँ वर्टिकली हॉरिजेंटली,
और इसका टेक्स्ट देंगे क्विक सर्च। यस, इसको हेडर का कलर है वही कॉपी करके सेम एज अ बैकग्राउंड कलर देने वाला हूँ इस क्विक सर्च टेक्स्ट को। या हियर वी गो, perfect, and text color would be white. Yes, I'll make it a semi bold. Perfect, and I will add some radius, border radius to top left 10 and bottom left 10. Perfect. Now I will remove the shadow of this container to none. Let me rename this container as a quick search. Yes, I will bring this to the left hand side of the new task button. Yeah, like this, and let's add some border. And this width I will keep 100. This I will make a bit lighter. Perfect. I'm going to add a quick search for 4 columns, that is task name, project name, and resource and status. For 4 columns we have to add a placeholder here. So before that I'm going to add a formula to the gallery first to referring this input text box. So we have a collection in the gallery, so I'm going to filter it out, and this collection first of all start with task name, then it should be this text box value, and condition will be or. Okay, let me copy this. I will need one more start with, that is for current status, and this is going to be a text one. I need to convert it into text, so text is start with, that is comma, with this text value again, right? Let me close the brackets, format the text. Yeah, perfect. Now we need to add placeholder for all the 4 columns, and let's try putting it in a single value. Click on the placeholder and paste the entire placeholder what we need to add. Search by task name, project name, resource and status. So if you see, due to limited length of input text box, we cannot display entire placeholder at one go. For that we need to make it dynamic. Inside this title container I'm going to add one timer. Perfect. Let me set this timer duration to 4 minutes. Okay, we need to change some properties. Auto start will be true, and I will make repeat as a true. Okay, the timer name is timer1. I need to refer this inside the placeholder, so I will make this a part as static, so I will put it here and concat with the formula. So I'm going to add one if statement. So if this timer dot value is greater than equal to 0, and I'm going to add and condition. So and this, if this is less than 1000, then my placeholder will be appended with this value task. Okay, same I'm going to copy, okay, if statement, and paste it again in the false. So this condition would be greater than equal to 1000 and less than 2000. My text will be project name. Perfect. I'm going to paste it again, greater than equal to 2000 and less than 3. 1000, and this will be a resource, and my last condition would be greater than equal to 3000 and less than 4000. Then my text will be status. Let me close all the brackets. Yeah, so we are good with the formula, and I'm going to make the timer invisible. Yes, let's check it out. Yeah, so if you see, now my placeholder is dynamic. It's showing 4 columns values. It's in the loop. Now I will make it italic. Yeah, let's test out the functionality. Let me type power. Yes, it's filtering out, but the issue here is when I type something here, I have to click outside of it, and then it's getting filter it out. Let me type 1. See, it's not filtering out. I have to click outside to apply those filters. So in that case, if we want to filter out immediately, we have to make sure this trigger output of this text input should be key press. Test it out. In progress. As soon as I type in, it will filter out that respective column. Let's try with PO. Yeah, it's considering this column. So as soon as I start typing, it will filter it out. Yeah, I have to add the functionality for reset. So I will use reset function, make it clear here. Yeah, as soon as I hit on the reset option, it will reset that text box, and you can see the placeholder running again. Enhancement, like I will reduce the border of this background box, and I will change the color as well. Okay, I will refer to this color, the secondary color. Let me RGB is 124, 221 and 224. Perfect. Also, I'm going to change color of the icons. That is, I will make it black only. Now we will add another tab. To add that tab, we need to edit the formula on app. So I'm going to add after this project. So let me copy it and paste it over here. So now ID will be 2, here 3, then 4, then last would be 5. Yes, this is my team. Then screen will be, so I have to create a screen as well. I will calculate as pp_team, and in the formula we will use that pp_team. I need to add curly bracket here as well, and my account would be people. Perfect. Let me run on start and see if we have this. Yes, we got additional tab over here. See, if I click, there is nothing, as it's a blank screen. Now I'm going to copy this navbar here. Let's start developing this screen. We will add one vertical container. Okay, X will be, I'm going to refer this navbar. X will be navbar this dot width, and Y will be 0. Yeah, width parent width minus navbar width, and height will be parent height. Yeah, in this we will add one horizontal container. So this is nothing but my title, and we will need one more horizontal container. Perfect. And yes, so this will be like fixed height of 80. Yes, I will copy the title from another, this one, text. Yeah, paste it here on visible. I'm going to set this variable as team. Okay, let's jump from another screen to here. So we got that team. Now here we are going to have one partition, like on left hand side we will display the team, so multiple members of the team, and on right hand side we will display the respective projects in ongoing projects or multiple tasks in accordion effect. So for that I will need one more vertical container within that. Yes, we got this, and one more vertical container. So basically within the horizontal container we will add two verticals, and this is my, I will make it as a 0.5, maybe 0.3. Yes. And in this we are going to have a one search box to add a new members, and below that we will display one gallery to display all the existing members. So within this I will need one horizontal container, yes, this one, and one vertical gallery. Yeah, so in this upper container I will make height of 40, and within this I will need one combo box. Perfect. And within the same I will add one reset icon. Yeah, and this will be, I will keep it as flexible height, flexible width, and icon width will be 25 and 25. Yeah, and padding of 2 from all side. Perfect. And this I will keep this one. Perfect. So within this drop down we can search the employees, and here I'm going to remove all the available controls from the gallery. We will make it as per our requirement. For to add the new members we will add one plus icon here. Okay, so before this gallery I will need between this gallery and container I will need one horizontal container, one more. Perfect. Again this width will be 40 again, and I will add one text box. This is center vertically, horizontally. I will name it as a resource name. Yeah, height width will be flexible, and within this I'm going to add one icon, add. Yeah, again this will be 25, padding 2 on all the 4 sides, and color will be this. Perfect. And I will make this height as
parent height, and let's make it a bold. Perfect. So this combo box will search the resources within this. This is again let's replace the placeholder. Okay, and advance, let me replace placeholder, this one. Yeah, search resource, search resource. Perfect. And here we are going to link this employee details. Okay, let me set template size of maybe 50. Yeah, and within this I'm going to add one horizontal container. Perfect. Okay, let's add one text, make it flexible width, and within this container I'm going to add one right icon. Again, height width 25 same, padding 2, and color this one. Perfect. And this text I'm going to align vertically center. Okay, and text will be this item dot employee name, right? Padding left 5. Perfect. Okay, so this container's width should be parent width. Right. So we have got this one, and this will be my distinct value of pp underscore employee details, comma employee name. Yeah, we got this, and now I have to filter this based on this combo box, so that we'll use filter function, filter this, put this as employee name is equal to combo box dot selected dot value. We will add one condition in the beginning, like if is blank. if अगर combo box का वैल्यू ब्लैंक रहता है तो मुझे एज इज दिखाना पड़ेगा डिटेल्स, और एल्स जो भी सिलेक्टेड है आइटम वो दिखाना पड़ेगा. सो लेट्स टेस्ट इट आउट. जॉनी, सनी के, so and to replace this to reset this combo box, I will use this icon, reset combo box. Yep. Okay, we will add this functionality later. Okay, to add a new resource within this, so we are going to create one pop-up where we can select a user from the organization and assign different roles, and basically we need to fill all the details and submit it. Once we submit, that will be get added here. Now before that, we will add according effect here on the right hand side. So based on the selection of the employee, we have to display whatever projects respective employee is working on, and there will be a drop effect to see the respective task. This is very important. Achieve the according effect within the gallery, so we need to leverage flexible gallery, flexible height gallery. Perfect. So we have got this. Let me just remove all the controls within this. So एक बार डेवलप करने से पहले मैं सारे कंट्रोल्स रीनेम करता हूँ. तो सबसे पहला मेरा पहले कंटेनर से स्टार्ट करते. पीपी टीम्स के अंदर मेरे 2 कंटेनर है, एक नेबर है एंड जो तो उसको मैं रीनेम करूँगा टीम मेन. ओके, टीम मेन आ गया मेरा. टीम मेन के अंदर मेरे 2 कंटेनर से हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर्स. सबसे पहला टीम टाइटल and second will be team details. okay, उसके अंदर मेरे 2 कंटेनर्स है वर्टिकल कंटेनर्स. so this will be my team info. okay, and this is team underscore projects. okay, so up to 2 levels we can rename it. That is understandable. Let's set this container. I have selected layout as blank. I will set width will be flexible and height will be flexible and width will be parent dot width. yeah, parent को जो padding है सब remove करता हूँ मैं. so let's set this templates width as for now. I will keep it 300. okay, and within this I'm going to add one horizontal container. perfect. x0 y0 width parent dot width and height रखेंगे 60. परफेक्ट. एंड इसके नीचे और एक कंटेनर ऐड करेंगे जो कि रहेगा मेरा प्रोजेक्ट स्क्रीन पे. अगर मैं जाता हूँ तो ए वाला कंटेनर हम वहाँ पे डिस्प्ले करेंगे. दिस वन विथ headers new in progress completed. So this is my header and this one is the bottom. So we will copy these two. Basically we will copy this container and paste it over here, and later we will remove that header part. Let's copy this, jump to this one, paste it. okay, so within the gallery we have 2 containers. One is this and I will bring up, and so basically we need to add these 2 containers in one vertical container. So within this gallery first I will add one vertical container, this one. So let's set it up. 0 0 width will be parent width and height would be parent height, not height, template height. yeah, and we will move these two into this container. okay, so let me remove the below ones. I just copied it. okay, and this will be above this. perfect. Now this containers will be, I will make it static as 60. Within this copied container I will remove the title. maybe 50. I will add one text box inside this above one. perfect. Vertically center aligned. yeah, flexible width, and I'm going to add 2 icons, that is up and another one be down. yeah, let's set it to 25. yeah, then 2 as a padding So in the background I'm going to apply this color. Perfect. Text color will be, I will make it bold first of all, and text color will be white. For these icons we can set white color as well. Now on select of this icon I'm going to set one variable. So within this selection I'm going to add one more collection, that is clear collect, call resource details, comma, we will filter out task details with the resource is equal to selected dot employee name, and within this I will consider distinct of this source, comma, project name. I will need project name. Basically I'm collecting the number of projects for this respective employee. I will rename this as call team resource projects, not details. Okay, perfect. And we will add this in the gallery. Okay, and this will be this item dot value. Let's test it out. Yeah, so John A is working on project 3 now. For these icons, on select of this icon I want to expand this section, below section, and turn off the visibility and turn on the visibility of other icon. So this is alternate basically. So let's add a formula on down arrow first. So my on select will be, okay, I'm going to set one variable where team project open, okay, comma, this item dot value. Now here is a trick. I want to pass two values to the one variable. So this will be like the current section and the previous section. So why I'm passing two values is, when you click on one arrow it will expand, but at the same time if other section is expanded that should be collapse. Set this variable, open a curly bracket, then current colon this value, and I will pass one, create a previous, and here I'm going to pass the previous value, that is this variables. And so the previous one is what, that variables current value, current curly bracket close. So now this variable consists of two values, that is current one and previous. So I'm going to set this variable as blank on visible of this screen. So set this value blank. Perfect. Here, and let's use same formula on up arrow on select. So this time current value is equal to, I'm going to set is at blank.
all set. Now let's play with visibility. So down arrow will be visible if the selected project is not equal to this variable current project. So on visible, if that current value is not equal to this item dot value, and same goes with this one. Up arrow, this will be is equal to. Yeah, it's working fine. We are going to add a smooth according effect to the below sections. When we pass the current value particular sections value, मैं एक टाइमर ट्रिगर करूंगा और बेस्ड ऑन टाइमर वैल्यू उसकी हाइट डायनेमिक रखेंगे. लेट मी ऐड वन टाइमर इनसाइड टाइटल. Yes, I will set timer duration as, so this is 0.8 seconds. When we click on this, we need to enable a timer on select. I'm going to set where team timer. Okay, I will set it as true. And this I'm going to set on others icon as well. So when we click on both the icons, the timer will start. अभी इस सेम वेरिएबल में पास करता हूँ टाइमर पे to start the timer. So there is one start property. स्टार्ट प्रॉपर्टी पे मैं वो वेरिएबल पास कर देता हूँ. अभी टाइमर एंड पे, ऑन टाइमर एंड आई विल सेट दिस टाइमर वैल्यू फॉल्स. परफेक्ट. नाउ द टाइमर नेम इज टाइमर 2. अभी इस टाइमर 2 को हम रेफर करेंगे, कॉपी. ओके, नाउ let's go to this section, the main parent container of this. So inside gallery we have one parent container and if you see left side, this is my header and this is the below section. अभी हम parent container में height जो है हमारी उसको फॉर्मूला डिजाइन करेंगे जस्ट टू हैव अ स्मूथ अकॉर्डिंग. गैलरी पे हम टेम्पलेट साइज चेक करते 300 है. ओके, सो लेट्स सेटअप फॉर्मूला. सो हम विथ फंक्शन से स्टार्ट करते हैं. ओके, विथ फंक्शन में मेरा डिफाइन करेंगे मल्टीपल वैल्यूज, दैट इज बेस डिफाइन करेंगे. हमारा बेस कितना रहेगा, बेस में जितनी हेडर की हाइट है उतनी रखूंगा 50. सो माय बेस विल बी 50. ओके, नाउ माय मैक्सिमम हाइट डिफाइन करता हूँ. यहाँ पे मैक्स हाइट में पेरेंट हाइट रखता हूँ एंड हम प्रोग्रेस डिफाइन करेंगे. प्रोग्रेस इज नथिंग बट टाइमर 2 डॉट वैल्यू. हम इसको डिवाइड करेंगे टाइमर 2 डॉट ड्यूरेशन से. ओके, सो वी विल नीड दिस 3 पैरामीटर्स. अभी हम कंडीशन ऐड करते, जो कि मेरे दो कंडीशंस रहेंगे। सबसे पहला इफ स्टेटमेंट में लिखते कि अगर मेरा where team project open is equal to current open dot current is equal to this item dot value. This is my first condition. If this is true, then I want to expand basically. Then inside this I'm going to add one more if condition. So this will be, I'm going to check timer value here. If timer value is less than 10, अगर टाइमर वैल्यू 10 से कम है तो मैं बेस ही पास करूँगा, जो हमारा यहाँ पे डिफाइन है। ओके, तो टाइमर 10 तक जाता है तब तक मेरा बेस रहेगा। उसके बाद टाइमर वैल्यू अगर 10 से ऊपर जाती है तो मैं बेस के ऊपर ऐड करूँगा एडिशनल। तो मेरा मैक्सिमम हाइट है उसको मैं मल्टीप्लाई करूँगा हमारे प्रोग्रेस से। परफेक्ट, दिस इज माय फर्स्ट एक्सपांड वैल्यू इफ दिस वेरिएबल इज इक्वल टू करंट वन। अगर एक करंट वैल्यू नहीं है और दिस इज समथिंग एल्स, if this is previous, let me add one comma here. Yeah, so here previous is equal to this, then this time I'm going to copy this only, and here I will use 1 minus to make it reverse. Perfect. And else, okay, I'm going to set base value only. Perfect. And I need to close the bracket of with. So this is close bracket for the if, first if, and second will be this one. So I'm going to copy the same formula and use it in the second one, this one. So I'm going to set height. So height of this is also same. Perfect. एक बार टेस्ट करते हैं। हाइट थोड़ी ज़्यादा हो गई, हम रिड्यूस करते। Our parent height is 672. Okay, sorry, my bad. This should not be parent height, this should be parent template height. On select this, let's, before make it turn on, I will make it false, and we'll pass this to other icon as well. So within the same on select, I'm going to make it false and true at the same time. Yes, it seems working fine. मुझे दो कार्ड्स विजिबल करने, तो मैं हाइट थोड़ी बढ़ा रहा हूँ, टेम्पलेट हाइट बेसिकली हम 350 करके देखते हैं। या यस, 2 कार्ड्स आर विजिबल नाउ। ये जो इफेक्ट है मेरा एक ग्लास मॉर्फिज्म इफेक्ट है, और इसके लिए हम बैकग्राउंड में भी डार्क कलर यूज करते हैं। सो वी विल यूज this one, that headers color. Let's copy this and use it in the background. टाइमर को हम इनविजिबल कर देते हैं, या दिस विल रन इन द बैकग्राउंड। तो अभी बैकग्राउंड को हम कलर दे देते हैं मेन, टीम मेन को, कस्टम, कंट्रोल वी। Perfect. And this, for the search box, let's use this one, the lighter one. Okay, now let me just quickly change the text color of all the text available in the screen. Perfect. Perfect. This card is we have selected this card for John A, and this is also showing others task as well, Anna T. So we need to add that filter inside every gallery. So we have got 3 galleries here. Inside the second section here you can see this one. So here we need to add gal selected dot employee name resource. Perfect. We will use same in all the galleries. We have 3 galleries. Yes, हम इसको ऐड करते, अभी टेस्ट करते एक बार. Yeah, so here you will see that card has gone. Also I want to display the selected resource name at the top of this table. प्रोजेक्ट के अंदर मैं एक कंटेनर ऐड करता हूँ, हॉरिजॉन्टल कंटेनर. परफेक्ट. उसकी हाइट मैं रखूँगा 40 एंड शैडो सेमी बोल्ड. इसके अंदर मैं लाता हूँ टेक्स्ट, अलाइन सेंटर ओके, एंड विड्थ फ्लेक्सिबल रखेंगे. हॉरिजॉन्टल अलाइन स्टार्ट एंड पैडिंग दे देंगे लेफ्ट 20. ओके. टेक्स्ट कलर white and 16 font and bold. Perfect. Now if you see this, I'm going to use this variable here, variable this dot employee name. So if I select second one, the resource name got changed. Here is the thing, what we need to do is so this variable, whatever we are making blank, I will make the same thing on selection of this. So when we select this should be blank. Perfect. You see, now everything got reset. अभी हम दिस प्लस आइकॉन की फंक्शनलिटी ऐड करते हैं. तो उसके लिए मैं एक हमारा जो न्यू टास्क का पॉपअप है उसको मैं कॉपी करके वहाँ पे ले जाऊँगा. पेस्ट इट ओवर हियर. Perfect. The visibility where 80 pop-up, I will replace this with where team pop-up. Okay. And on select of this, I will set that pop-up true here, comma true. Perfect. Yeah. Now I'm going to replace this form. Let me delete this, and this will be, yeah, remove this entirely and add a resource. Yep. And within this container I will need one form. That will be this. Yeah. And I'm going to connect this form to the pp_employee details. Perfect. This form is form 3. Okay. On this cancel button, let me just
reset this form 3 and make that pop-up team pop-up false. Cancel this here. I'm going to add new form 3. Yes, form 3 only. Okay, edit fields, new. We need to add the fields, that is employee ID, employee name, employee title. Add. I will change it to 1. I will reduce a height a bit. The height will be 420. Let me click on that. Yes, we got 3. Employee ID, employee name, employee title. Add resource. Okay, and on this, let me remove everything. This submit form 3, reset form 3, then refresh pp underscore employee details. Perfect. And we have to add this on success of this form. On success, this will be false. Perfect. Now about the theme, let's add the same theme at the as a background. Color to white, and this button again, this will be a secondary to make it white. Yes, reset. Perfect. Let me add one sample value. Submit. Yeah, this is added here. This. So now here, if you want to add a drop down here, combo box, to fetch employee names from the organization, we can do that. For example, here in this card, let me add one combo box. Perfect. So it's basically overlapped, and here we can have in the item property. So before we add the refer to this, we need to add one data source like Office 365 users. In the combo box item property, I will refer that Office user. Okay, dot user search user. Okay, yeah, we need to pass this combo box name. Copy text. Okay, we need to add those fields. Add fields, display name, then email, and we will refer this combo box inside this text default or maybe value. Selected dot name, and I'm going to refer the same combo box in this value. Unlock karte. This is this value. I'm going to refer combo box 3 dot selected dot ID. Perfect. So let me try search Martin. Yeah, Martin P is there. The employee ID is this, and title is from the Office 365 users. Now we will add the same theme on left hand side as well, और हम use करेंगे main
स्क्रीन के फिल प्रॉपर्टी पे, प्रोजेक्ट स्क्रीन. So we will use same logic for the team. Okay, हम यूज करेंगे add control V, and if this is team, we copy this and we will pass it to the other things as well, like text, and this text okay, let me reduce the timer duration to 400. Yeah, let me publish it and let's test it out. Yeah, this is much better. Perfect. This is the perfect timer duration. I can refer this, and we are going to use AI to generate a SVG for us. Let me take a screenshot of this. Let's open ChatGPT, and I will pass this screenshot of one card, and I will ask ChatGPT to create SVG. Help me create SVG with glass morphism effect. I will use a plus sign. Include all the available in the screenshot. Plus, with this, I'm going to pass the color combination for each status. So I will refer in the alt task screen, we have this status column where in the SVG we have used this one. So plus this, refer this. Okay, then I will add plus icon again, and add color to card as well, according to status. Enter. SVG is getting created. Okay, I'm not happy with this, so let me add some another prompt. So provide me 5 options with considering dark background. Five options, this one, then this, third option, fifth. So I will go ahead with this one. I will copy the code and ask some modification. So include left strip inside the card and merge it, plus add status field as well. तो यहाँ पे हम चैट जीपीटी को मल्टीपल प्रॉम्प्ट से बता सकते हैं कि क्या एनहांसमेंट चाहिए. One more modification I will ask is
change font style and make it more professional and advanced. I don't like this now, so I'm going to change it to, instead of left strip, add color effect to border only. Okay, I think we got it. One more change, apply equal padding from all sides. Perfect. This looks good now. Okay, let me check the code. So if you check the code, it includes double quotes, but in Canvas app we don't want double quotes. We need to replace it with single quote. So replace double quote with single quote. Perfect. Let me copy it. Now we have this container. Inside this container we have two containers, title and this one. Let me just turn it off for now. Visibility I'm going to turn off, and within the parent container I'm going to add one horizontal container. I need two vertical containers inside it. So vertical container, and let me copy it and paste it over here. So we have got two containers. Second container I will make fill portion as 0.5. So right container we will add filters, and left we will display those cards. So now I will need one gallery inside it, vertical gallery. Perfect. Let's remove all the controls within it. Yeah, template height I will increase to 150. Yes, then add one image, then x will be 0, y 0, width parent width, then height parent dot template height. Perfect. In this image we are going to add this SVG, this SVG. So before add the SVG directly, we need to add the prefix like this. So data colon image slash SVG plus XML semicolon UTF-8 comma, this put in double quotes, and encode URL. So this here I will pass SVG. So I will close the bracket first, and in the double quotes. Perfect. So here we got the SVG. Since we are using the dark color, let me so whatever is there in the project screen, so we have used image as background, so let me use that image only for the history. So I will paste it. Yeah, and this will be, now it seems better.
Yeah, so I need to assign a backend table to this gallery, that is pp history. Perfect. Values are hard coded, we need to make it dynamic, so let's change the code. So here we are referring to self width. Good. Then this is the first text. Okay, so we need to replace this, so for that double quote, and we will use and symbols to concat, and we will refer to this maybe item dot resource, and I have to concat it with and space between two words again, and this item dot description. So now if you see, the text has been changed. Perfect. We will use same logic wherever we have hard coded the value. So this project name, and here we have project 2, replace it double quote and symbol, and between this item dot project name, we will copy this and use it task name, this one, replace it with this, and this is task name. Then we have assign to this one, paste, assign it to date, this one is hard coded, again I will replace it with created on. Now I need to replace this new with the r, this project name, so it's already concatenated. So I will replace project name with task status. Yeah, let's check it out. Border color is not looking good, so let's remove that. Okay, so there is a border color, inner border color. Yeah, let me just quickly remove this part. Yeah, now this looks good. Instead of keeping this, okay, let me just ask ChatGPT again to add glass reflection effect in the border. Try pasting here. Yeah, so now this looks good. We are good with SVG. Now let's add filter on right side. Within a right container, I'm going to add one vertical gallery. Yeah, this gallery I will use as a 3 columns. Okay, height I will keep 200, and let me remove the image within it. Template height I will keep 50. Gallery width I will set it to parent. Okay, within this I need one container. Add vertical container. Perfect. And button, history. Now data source I will set to distinct. Okay, source is this, comma, task status, and this is again text will be this item dot value. To the containers, let's use palette. This button's width I will set to parent width -10. The containers width, this is again parent width divided by 3. Okay, within this container I'm going to add one text. This is my title. Status, will make this 16, bold, white color. We will use same, this one, copy and paste it within the same container. Yeah, now this time this is nothing but my resource. Okay, and here this gallery is nothing but distinct resource, and paste. Okay, this time is nothing but assign to. This is assign. Title will be project name. All the titles width I will make it parent width. Let's try making it at center and adding some R fill to this. Perfect. Then this I will add some radius of 10. That's 10. We so we will filter this data source as per the selection of the filters. So let's add filter formula. Filter this. So basically front filters. So first is status dot select. Okay, sorry, my bad. This is task status. Yeah, so let's check it out. Completed, new, in progress, cancelled, on hold. Perfect. Instead of referring this value directly, we will use variable status. So sorry, var history status. So on select of this button value. Okay, also along with this I will check if this is blank. So on top of this container, let me add one reset reorder at top. Paste. Sorry, this must be semicolon. Basically I'm going to change type based on the selected button. So if var history status is equal to self dot text, then this is primary, otherwise I will make it secondary. Let's add a border of 10 to all the buttons. Yeah, so let's add one extra tab, that is dashboard, where we can integrate the PowerBI dashboard. In app formulas we have this table, so let me copy it. This is nothing but my dashboard. Copy this screen, this will be my dashboard. Let me use this screen in this table. Dashboard and icon, I will use this one. So we got additional tab here. In the main container we have two containers, that is title and details. So I will go ahead and delete this. Let me see the error. I will comment out this. This is nothing but the dashboard. Right. Yeah. So we will add Power BI dashboard here. This is Power BI desktop. I need to connect with Dataverse tables. Let's click on Dataverse. Or yeah, these are the tables which we are using. Let me select that. Load, import only. So we have got these four tables. Now I will go ahead and create a relationship. There is no need to transform the data as it's a clean one. Make it inactive. We'll make active. So whenever I select a project, it will filter out task details as well as history. Again, let's build relationship between employee details and task details. Manage relations, new relationship table is task details and employee details. Resource, and from employee I will need employee name. Single, save. Perfect. I will set up measures. So first of all, I need to create one table, new table, name it as pp underscore measures, and inside this table I'm going to create multiple measures. New measure, total projects, count rows, project details. Similarly, I will create one more measure for total tasks, and this is count rows, task details. One more measure, and this time I will paste this. So these are the active projects. Here I will make completed task. I will make one more measure for pending task. So this time I will calculate percentage of completion. So this is basically completed divided by total task. My total employees, it's count rows of employee details. We are keeping it the simple dashboard just for learning purpose. So we are done with measures. Let's go to front-end development. First of all, I will go ahead and add a rectangle. Yeah, this is nothing but this. This is nothing but card. Yeah, and I will place this within the rectangle. And let's add one measure like total projects. And let me just create a group. So right click, group. I'll place it here. Now select all, then I will go format, align, distribute horizontally equal, and align mid. Perfect. Now this will be, I will here. This will be my total tasks. I will use task completion, data type,
as percentage total employees, data, color, wallpaper, color. Yes. Now I will need graphs. This one maybe I will use here. Big details. Yes. And x-axis would be I will use measures, completed tasks, and pending tasks. Add one more visual, that is this one, and this I will use it for name, employee name, and y-axis would be that completed and pending, completed and pending. On left side I will use slicers, will be my button slicer. Perfect. B will increase rows to 6 and column to 1. Value center, title also center. Perfect. Now we need to edit the interaction. So this, for these two cards I don't want to change this active projects and total projects, so let me click on this and format edit interact. So I don't want to edit this I don't want to edit this as well. Same I will check for employee one. Don't change this, don't change this, don't change this. For now we are good with this dashboard. Let me publish it to the workspace. Select the workspace, select. To integrate this dashboard within our Canvas app, we need to click on this file, and there we have option embedded report and then website or portal. Click on that, then you will get this link, first link. Copy this. Let's jump to Canvas app. Here we have designed this already. So inside this main I have this title container, and below that I will need one more container. I will add one vertical one. I'm going to insert one control called PowerBI type. I will set flexible width on, and width I will set to parent width. For this control we have one action called URL. Within the double quotes, let's paste that URL. To get rid from this navbar pan and filter pan, so within the URL we can append a query like question mark nav content pan enabled is equal to false. This will remove the
nav content pan, and to remove the filter, let's append one more, that is filter pan enable is equal to false. This will remove the right filter pan as well. To refresh this Power BI report, I'm going to create one Power Automate flow. I will go ahead and create one flow from here. Create a new flow. Create from blank. Yeah, I will name it as this is my trigger, and I will search for Power BI. This one. Search for refresh dataset. I need to select workspace, and before that, please check the connection reference. The respective connection reference should be there, or Power BI report. That's it. Save. Perfect. Now this flow we are going to run on visible of the screen. So on dashboard screen, on visible property, I will call this flow, that is pp underscore Power BI refresh run. I will close the bracket, and whenever I open this screen, this Power BI dashboard gets refreshed. I will go ahead and create one new project, project 5. Start date 4th, end date I will make May 3rd. Submit. New project created. So now we have 8 projects. Let's go to dashboard. It's working fine. Let me just change the header color. I will use theme color, this one. This one as well. Fill, I will use this, and font color white. We have multiple columns. Let's add that first. We copy this and paste, and this is, we have one column called task category. Let's add one more, and this is nothing but created on. Add one more, and this is created by. We need horizontal scroll bar, so I will increase the parent width of this main container, right? So for that I'm going to refer the last box. So this will be, I will shift to left, and always this will be my last box to display this edit and delete option. So I'm going to refer this main container. This is my main container, and width I'm making it static. Here I will provide this dot x. So, and I need to add width of same. I will make buffer of 10 to have a scroll bar visible. It's a dynamic width. Let me select all and make it static. For now I will keep 100. Now this is 100. We will increase this later. I will need the respective rows as well in the below. So let me copy it 3 times. At the top here, perfect. This is my task
category, then created on, let me just convert it to text, comma dd dash mmm dash yy, yes, and this is created by,
I need one icon in the title container.
this will be my settings icon, and I will keep it 20 width and height. Okay, and color I will set it to this. Now let's create one array in the collection using these titles. So on visible, let me create one collection, clear collect, call my task all columns, comma I will start array. First will be table task name, so whatever is there in the header we need to put as it is. I will pass this all task in another collection, that is clear collect, call my task custom columns, pass the same. Initially, so on visible I will have all the columns in my custom column collection. Why I did this, I will explain it later. Select all the headers width, okay, and here to add a formula for the width property, that is if self.text in my task custom column, okay, then if the text is there in the this collection, then I will use the proper width, otherwise I will make it 0. Let's jump from another screen to this screen so that the collection will happen. Okay, now let's adjust the width, okay, within the formula, so that this one, so that we will cover the entire the below text. Great. My bad. Instead of making it dynamic, we need to add this to the this gallery container. My bad. So this gallery container's width will be this, and we will set this parent container's width to parent width only to have a scroll bar. Yes, now the scroll bar is visible. Perfect. Also, this same condition we will pass to the this parent container, the headers parent container. Then this should be the static width. Yeah, perfect. Now you can see the scroll bar. Instead of parent width adjustment, we made this child containers width based on the last control, so that it adapts the width based on the controls. And parent container we will keep the width as parent, because in order to see the scroll bar. Pick up this gear icon, I need one pop-up. In the
parent only, I'm going to add one pop-up. Let's create that one. Vertical container. Set X property as parent dot width minus self dot width minus 20. This gear icon 15, I will refer to Y property. Y plus icon dot height plus 10. Add color. Let me adjust the width 220. Height, let's keep it 500 for now. In this I will need one text box plus one vertical gallery plus two buttons at the bottom, but inside the horizontal container, and within this container I will have two buttons. Let's adjust. So this I will make center aligned. Keep this bold. And text will be select columns. Width I will make parent width. I will add padding of 20, size 16. This I will make static of 100. Let's add gap in the parent table, that is 5. I will remove all the controls. Size I will keep 40, and within this I'm going to add checkbox. Yeah, x0 y0 parent width, parent template height, and gallery I will assign this to call my task all columns. Label this item dot value. Let's adjust the height of the container. First of all, this container to 50. Yeah, and parent container to 520. These buttons I will decrease the width to 70. Center aligned, padding of 10. First one will be submit, and second is cancel. We'll use this palette, and for this secondary. So I have this pop-up. Okay, this one, let me rename it to column pop-up. Below this I will add one button. This is bit interesting. I will use the classic button. Don't skip this, this is bit interesting. I will set it to 0, property 0, width parent width, and height will be parent height. I will remove the text, and on select of this button I will set and same I will apply in the cancel. Yeah, and make sure this button is below this pop-up. And reason to add button is whenever you click outside this pop-up will disappear. This variable I will pass to this containers visibility, this parent containers visibility. Yes, as well as buttons visibility. Perfect. And on the gear icon I will set this pop-up as true. Let's try it out. Click. We will see this. If I click on cancel, it will disappear, and if I click anywhere in the button, this will disappear. Now we will make this button transparent. So color will be transparent. Also over color we need to change it to transparent too. Perfect. So if you see, on click of gear icon it's opened. Cancel, it gets cancelled. If I click outside, it gets vanished. On submit, I'm going to change my collection of custom columns filter to this gallery dot all items comma this checkbox whatever you used in the gallery dot checked. I will close the bracket and I will use the value out of it and close the bracket. So whatever got selected through the checkbox, it will collect in this all task. Let's test it out. So let me select first 4 and submit. See, our table view got changed. If I click on outside, this pop-up will go. Now as soon as submit, I need to close that pop-up automatically. So I will use the same variable. I'll make it false on click of this submit button as well. I need resource submit. Perfect. This is my customized view created on and status. Perfect. Now the reason to create all this collection, I will explain you now. This collection reason to create it is to one thing is to display all column list in the pop-up. Second is we need to reset. So basically if I want to jump to the all columns view immediately, so it's kind of a reset button here. So let me add one icon. Hamburger menu I will use and rotate by 90 degree. Perfect. Height 20, width 20, color I will use this. This I will keep left, and on click of this I will pass this. Basically I will pass all column list in the custom list on click of this. Perfect. So now we have these columns. If I click on this, it will reset to original view. In this pop-up, those fields should be selected which are in the current pop-up. To make it, I will change this checked property of the checkbox. So this item dot value in call my custom columns. So now if you see, this has been selected. Let me quickly change. Yeah. Let's test. So assigned by category, created on status. Perfect. So now this has been selected. If I open the pop-up again, this is the default view, whichever in the current. If I reset the columns to the all columns view, then all columns should be selected automatically. So it's working fine. I'm going to add a button to this project name, and whenever we select that button, the particular column gets filtered out with that value. Now inside the gallery, I will select a horizontal parent container, and in the field property, I will pass this formula. If this item dot is selected, then I will use another color, comma, bracket close. So let me pass the RGB values 214, 221 and 224. I will keep 0.7. Perfect. Let's check. So whatever we select, it's got highlighted. Here we have text box. Instead of this text box, I'm going to replace it with container. So let me delete this, and within this container I will add one more horizontal container. Perfect. Bring it here, and I will set this width, but before that, in header container I'm going to add one reset icon, basically to reset that filter. Reset. I will bring this to this, set height as 18, width as 18, and color light. Perfect. And width of this container would be this text box width plus this icon width. Let me set it up. Flexible width off, then text box dot width plus icon dot width. Perfect. Now we can add button. Yes, and I will set width as parent width divided by 1.2, and now we can align it center vertically and horizontally. And within this button, in the text property, I will pass this item dot project name. Now I will set the type property here with same formula. If this item dot is selected, comma, primary, otherwise secondary. Perfect. Color palette as this. On select, set where my task gal selected, comma, self dot text. I will use this same formula for reset. On select of this icon, I will set this variable as blank. Perfect. We will use this variable to filter out this data. So basically we are already filtering out with the help of this combo box. Okay, I will replace this with this selected value, and hence we are not using that combo box. I can remove these two. Here also I have passed that variable. Now let's test it out. I will select this. As per the selection, this whole data got filtered out. If I reset this, everything got reset. Let me select HR portal. Perfect. Now I will use a dynamic width formula for this text box. So based on the inner text, the width got changed. If you check my channel, inside the shorts tab, you will find that short here, dynamic text box width. So inside this text box, I'm going in the width, I'm going to utilize that formula. Perfect. Let me just reduce the border radius to 10. Perfect. So now if you see that width got changed based on the text length. I need to change those colors based on whatever we have used in all tasks. So let me just pick those bucket of colors. This one, let me replace this formula with the updated values. This one. Perfect, we got those same colors. And I will set font color to white. Perfect. Now it's matching with those colors. The last thing for this video is I will add a sort property to this status. So to do that, I need to add one icon here, down arrow, and this should be right to this. I will need similar up arrow, next to it. Perfect. So now let's set height and width 18, 18, color light. Perfect. On select of this, I will set one variable where sort comma double quotes ASC, bracket close, and same I will set it here, but this time it's set it DES. This will be visible if this is equal to opposite of this, is equal to DES, and for this, if this is equal to ASC. And initially I will set this variable as ASC on visible. So on visible of this, I will set this variable as ASC. So let me jump from one screen to another. Yeah, and now I will go ahead and select the required columns here. I will utilize that variable to sort it out. This. So on top of it, I will use sort sort by column. Okay, this is my source, comma, current status, undo, enter, add if statement, if where sort is equal to ASC, then sort ascending, else sort descending, bracket close, bracket close. Nice. Let's test it out. If I click on this, it will sort in descending order. If I click on this, it will sort ascending. Some additional enhancement in the component. I'm going to change this layout a bit. So this horizontal container, I will change it to vertical like this, and I will increase the height to 200. Perfect. And this logo, I will increase it and width to 100. Perfect. I will reduce this size to 13. This is label, align center. Perfect. Okay. 79, 90, and 94. I will copy once again here, and this is nothing but my Power Platform to do height, width. I will set it to parent width. I will reduce the font size to 10. Let's decrease the height as well to 20. Okay, perfecto. This height as well, I will make it 35. I will change the logo. So I want to decrease the height of this. Let's set template size to 60. Yes, height will be 60. We will add at center. Title, we will set it at center. So this is height. I will set it to 50 maybe. Yeah. Let me bring this icon left side a bit and reduce title font size to 11.5. Perfect. And I will add some padding at the top to the main container. Top padding I will set to 20. Yeah, let's see. In the screens, I will jump to all projects. Good, it looks nice now. Now we are good with left navbar. In upcoming videos, we are going to add 1 or 2 more tabs over here, and yeah, we have enough space for that. Let's go one by one. Home screen, all good. Projects, yeah. So in project screen, I can see there is a reset button. So I'm going to replace it with icon. Let me just grab it from this screen with this one. Yeah, Control C, and in projects, in this container, I will paste it. Yes, let's copy the formula of this button and use it here. Let me delete this. Perfect. To do clear. Yeah, this color combination, we need to standardize it. So let me grab this one. Perfect. And this, let image. Yeah, this one, new, in progress, this or this. So let me just drop here, and we will utilize same for the new. Then this is in progress, copy this, old, completed one, and for these two it's gray, so we are good with gray. Yeah, perfect. Yes, so this is as per our standard color combinations what we have in all tasks and my tasks. Now I'm going to change these guards a bit. So I will remove this priority highlight, and I'm going to round off this up to 2 decimals for the percentage completion, and I will replace this progress word with task status with icons. So let me bring that SVG here. Let me replace SVG with this. Yeah. So this has been converted to up to 2 decimals, and now you can see the number of tasks has been completed as well as in progress, new, and the red one is either cancelled or on hold. So I have created one dedicated video in my previous parts to how to create SVGs from the scratch. So please check it out. Here there is one red, and here as well there is one red. Count is 1 within this both. So if I open this, I don't see those cancelled and on hold state tasks within any of these buckets. So I'm going to change the filter a bit. Okay, so I will include those cancelled and on hold task in this bucket only, in new bucket. So let me add that as well here. So currently in this bucket the current status is equal to new. I'm going to add 2 more conditions. So or in the brackets I'm putting or conditions, and this will be on hold. Okay, and third one is cancelled. Okay, let's close the brackets. Perfect. I can see the cancelled one as well, but I need to apply different color code for that. Replace this SVG again to make it gray with this code. Perfect. Now you see the gray ones is either cancelled or on hold. Similarly, if I see this project, then this is again a gray one. Perfect. Let's jump to another tab to see if there's any enhancements required. Yeah, as you see in the dashboard tab, initially it takes around 1 to 2 seconds to load this dashboard from the Power BI. So let's add one loader before this gets loaded. So on top of this this container where we have the dashboard area, so on top of it I will add one loader. So for that, let me grab one vertical container. Now I will refer this container within this in the all the properties, this dot x, yeah, and the y, this dot y. Perfect. Okay, so x property again, as it's not within this parent container, we are adding top of it. So my x property will be navbar 6 dot x, sorry, not x, width. Yeah, now it's aligned at this container. Now again I will refer this container for width and height. And height. Inside it I will add, let me align this at center. So make this image at center of the screen. I will add a padding to the right and bottom, 100, and in the bottom it's 80. I will use one SVG of loader within the image, and let me increase the width to 200. Use the same color as we have the background to this loader. This one will be visible only for initial 2 seconds. Title container, I will add one timer. Okay, the duration I will set it to 2000. On start of the screen I will set one variable. So on visible property I will set where PowerBI loader is equal to true. I will use in the this. So to start this timer, here I'll pass where PB loader, and on end of this timer that time variable as false, and this variable is nothing but the visible property of this loader. So on visible property I'll pass that. Let me just hide this timer. The timer duration to 4 seconds, 4000. Now let's test it out. Projects. Nice. In the dashboard we have this container as loader, so let me name it as PB loader. Okay, and here we can add a text basically below this image. So align center vertically and horizontally, and my text will be loading, 3 dots, and text color I will set to white, bold, increase the font size to 18. Let me jump here and go back. Loading. Perfect. Let's jump on third tab, that is Teams. Let's check what is missing here. From here as well we should able to add a new task. So let's get that added. Let me grab it from another screen, this one, Control C, Control V. Let me use this one, padding right 20. Yeah, we have this button and we will need that pop-up as well. Yeah, this one, 80 pop-up I will copy and paste it over here. Whatever form is there inside this, it's form 2_3. I need to pass it in the this. Perfect. Also we will need that pop-up. Yeah, this one, along with count timer. Perfect. Let's try adding a new task. Submit. New task created. Perfect. We have got that pop-up as well. Yeah, let's jump to another tab, all tasks. So here I guess we have everything in place. This dynamic placeholder as well as quick search and this cascading filters. This I have covered already. Yeah, perfect. My task. Yeah, in last video we have completed this screen as well, the customized table view. Perfect, it's already completed. Let's jump to history. I think along with these filters, we will need a quick search bar as well to search the history by their task. So let me just bring that from all task screen here. I will copy the entire container and use it in history. This block I will paste, and I will make this space between the placeholder. I need only task name, so let me just remove this and this. Search by task name, and within this we have this conditions, right? And along with this I'm going to add this condition as well. So start with this. Instead of start with, I will use in. Okay, this, let's check if it's blank first. Or this value I will use in function, in task name, comma, get out. So let me search by dashboard. Yeah, so it's got filter out. So wherever task name consists of that dashboard name, so you can see those are appearing here, right? Let's try another word. Let me pick it. Let's search for design. So wherever you see a design within the task name, that is coming up here: responsive design, UI design, Figma design, then design BRD, then create design doc. Yeah, so this is going to be useful. Perfect. So we are good with quick search bar in history. One more change needed. So whenever we open this screen, we should jump to the top of this gallery by default. So on visible, so let me just see which gallery it is. Gallery 6. So on visible property of this history screen, I will basically use reset function up to the gallery. So whenever I jump, right now I scroll down, and if I jump from another screen to this screen, basically I should see the first record at the top. So I'm going to add sound effect to the left navbar, and whenever there is a pop-up, animated pop-up drop here, then I will set one sound effect to that as well. So let's add two sound effects. In the component itself, I'm going to add one audio. Let me add sound within this media. Okay, now of these individual buttons, I will set one variable. Okay, on the top I will set var play comma true, and I will copy this and end of this audio. So there is one property on end. I will set that variable as false, as well as this variable I will pass it to the start. Perfect. So whenever I click on any button, this audio will play, and end of this audio, this variable gets false. Set this height to 0. Perfect. Don't make it invisible. Change the height property to 0. Okay, let's test it out. Screens. I can hear the sound. Let's add one more sound to this, pop-up. This one, new task created, or whenever we are using this pop-up, we will utilize this. So within this, again, container of every pop-up, I will add that media audio. Nice. And in the media I will use, and this will get started when my where pop-up sound. This I will set on success of this form. So on success, set this variable true. I will copy this, and on end of this audio, on end I will make it false. Perfecto. And this width I will set it to 0. Let's try creating one new project. Internal audit. My start date is 26 and date will be July 31st. Submit. Nice. So I have published those changes. Let's test the sound effect. So if I jump from one tab to another, I can hear that sound. Perfect. Also, whenever I change or modify something, that pop-up will also consist of. Add a pop-up on top of it. We are going to add a button, invisible button, to the each card, and on click of that button you will see that pop-up appear here. And within the pop-up we are going to have 3 sections. On left hand side you will see a new form, so basically we can add a new action item from there. And in the middle you will see list of action items, and on the right side we are going to create a chat system. It's all of the action items are linked with these tasks, and hence to these projects. To add these action items we need to create additional table. So let's create that table in the backend. Let me jump to the solution, and in the tables we are going to create a new table. Let me click on that. Start from blank. We'll set table name as pp underscore action underscore item. This is my primary column, so I'm going to set it as action item underscore id. Update. I will need 2 additional IDs column. Those are basically linked with project table, and one is task table. So let's add that. This is nothing but project ID. Third column would be task ID. Perfect. We have got 3 IDs. Then this action item. Okay. Then I will need comment. So this comment is nothing but the message which we are going to put in the chat box. Next column would be resource. Save. And we will need additional column called number of message. Okay, save. Let's click on save and exit. Perfect. Yeah, so we have got this table. Let me link data over here. pp underscore action item. Yeah, perfect. So we have that table connected here. Let's build a pop-up now. Okay, So before that I will need a button on top of it. So let's see how we can add it. We have this container, entire container. So on top of gallery I will add one button. Let's see x0, y0, width, parent width, yes, and height, parent dot template height. Perfect. I will remove the text, then make it transparent. On click of this I will set one variable. On select, set, so this will be my variable to display the pop-up. Along with this pop-up I will pass this task ID. So set var project task ID comma this item dot task ID. I will copy this button in all the galleries. This, let me click on gallery and paste. Perfect. Let me click on this gallery, yeah, this, and paste. Now let's build one pop-up. So this is my main. I will create that pop-up inside this project screen only. So I will add vertical container. Let's rename it to action item pop-up. This one, x0, y0, width, parent width, height, parent height. On inside it I will add one horizontal container. Let me change height and width. Height will be parent height into 0.8 and width I will make static as parent width into 0.8. Align the center vertically and horizontally. Let's apply white color. Parent, I will set background as this one, yeah, and I will reduce the transparency a bit like this. So to add one cancel icon here outside of this container in the project screen, I will add one icon or maybe button. Let's add button, yeah, this one. Let me add 50 as a height and width. Perfect. And I will remove the button text. Icon would be this one, dismiss. Perfect. I will set font size to 50, yes, then border radius 50, and I will set template to this. Let me refer this container, this one, container 36. Buttons x property will be container this dot x plus container dot width, perfect, minus self dot width divided by 2. And in similar fashion we need to set a y property, that is container this dot y, yes, minus self dot height divided by 2. Perfect. On select of this button I will set where project task popup comma false. Let's check it out. And this variable I need to pass it to the containers visibility. Same variable will pass it to the visibility of this cancel button as well. Let's check it out. So when I click on this pop-up will appear with this cancel button. Perfect. Within this horizontal container, let me create 3 sections, and to create that, let me add vertical containers, 3 vertical containers. So this one, copy it and paste it within the same parent one more time. Perfect. So we have 3 sections. Within each container, I'm going to add text. This one, yeah, align center, vertical, horizontally. Yes, width I will set it to parent width. Perfect. I will provide background color as this. Yes, text color white. I will make it bold and 16. My text would be create action. Within this container, let me remove the padding from all sides. Let me just increase height a bit to the 40. Same text I will copy in all the 3 containers, here as well as here. Let me remove padding. Now this text would be action items, then this is activity. I will reduce the width by 10. Text width I will reduce by 10 for all text boxes. So, within the first container, I will need one form. Yes, this is nothing but action items as a data source. Yeah, from here we will add the fields. ID columns, comment, number of messages and resource. That's it. And this is going to be single column. Let me bring project ID at top, then task ID, and below we will need 2 buttons. Within this container I will add a gap of 10. Perfect. And inside this first container I will need one more horizontal container to add a new form and submit form. This one I will set height as static of 60. Yes, let's add 2 buttons, one more, align center and pad gap of 10. Yes, first one will be new and second would be submit. Perfect. And both I will make color palette as this. Yes, let's remove the shadow of this horizontal container. So this form is nothing but form 4. On select of new button I will set it as new form 4. Same I will use this in on click of this button submit. This is nothing but submit form. We have that error message as well, new form. We need to pass that new form in each of the buttons of this gallery. On select of this gallery, I will pass this new form as well. So I will need one more variable, that is when I this particular project, I need that ID as well, this project ID. So let me click on this respective button and set one variable. Not full name, but for now I will hardcode it to Sunny. We can make it invisible. I'm going to add a vertical gallery here. Let's remove all the controls within it. Perfect. Let's keep template size of 80. I will make this vertical container. Let's add a gap of 10 to the vertical container. This one will link to action items. Perfect. Inside this, let me add horizontal container. Perfect. Maybe let's add text. Yes. Flexible width and one icon for right arrow. Yes. This is 25, 25. Yeah. Color will be this one. And this text I will align vertical alignment. And left side I will add 10 as a padding. This is nothing but text. Text is nothing but this item dot action. Sorry. Let me refresh that database on submit. Refresh pp underscore action items. Let's try adding one action, that is test one. Submit. Width would be parent width. This, so we can reduce height a bit. So let me keep 50. Template map test 2. Now this gallery item, the middle one, we need to filter it out basically based on selected task. So let's filter it out. Filter this data source with task id is equal to our variable project task id. I have added actions to this task here, and if I open this, here we go. Here I will need one gallery. Let's add vertical gallery. Let's remove all the controls within it and delete. Each card would be of size 50, gap to the parent one, that is 10. Let me bring this horizontal container here inside this one, and I will need only one button, this one, and this is nothing but I will keep only icon, that is correct icon, that is send. Yeah, and I will keep height and width same, that is 32. Perfect. Here we will need input text. Yeah, at the top, here we go, and here let me add padding of 20, left 20. This I will enable flexible width. Border to this as well, one solid, this, and in placeholder, so our chat system should be bigger as compared to create action and action items to get that feeling. So let me decrease this parent width of this to, let's make it 0.7. Yes, and same goes with first one, 0.7. We should have some kind of radius to this, maybe 20. Yeah, 20, 20.
This is my main container, and this is parent container to this vertical container. So what I will do, I will add a background color. I will remove the background color, make it transparent. Okay, and within this child containers, I will add background color as a white. Yes, and parent container, I will add a gap as a, let me add all the, select 3 containers and add padding of 10 at the top. To the all this child containers, I will add border radius as 20, height of this container, yeah, so it's for this container, and for this container second one, this I will set height as 500. Yes, okay. In addition to this, let me just grab this formula from the gallery here, and within this title of this container, so here you can see count of items. If I add one more, test 3, submit, count gets increased.
Let me change the background color of whatever we select within this gallery. So let me use the color, this color, 79, 90, 94. This container color, if this item dot is selected, comma, RGB, yeah, 79, 90, 94, and this one gonna be 0.2. Yes, yeah. Let's go ahead and build the chat system. So this is going to be connected to this action items, template size to 50. Yes, within this I'm going to add one vertical container. Perfect. let's add text first. At the top, this is left aligned. We will set this letter alignment, and let me add one horizontal container. Yes. Within this container, I will remove the padding. Perfect. Height will be 25. Yes, these containers, and this is like align center. Perfect. This, I need one more text, and this time this is flexible width. Yeah, height 25. Vertical align mid. Left side padding, I'm going to add 20. I need one more text in here to display time. On select of this, I need to pass this selection, this records parameter in one variable, and that variable I'm going to use while posting the comment over here. Let's add filters. So for example, this gallery, the middle gallery, I'm referring directly to this and filtering out based on the task ID, but I will need a distinct value of it. So basically, yes, distinct value of this filter, and I will need distinct of action item, and the value is going to be value. So whenever we create new action, this will display that action, and whenever within the same table, basically we are adding the comments, so that's why I have added this distinct value, so to avoid the duplicate records. So same, we need to add it in the count here. So yeah, within this count, I'm going to paste the distinct format text. Yes, 3. On right hand side gallery, so since it's a chat, so I'm going to filter it out on the blank ones. So blank ones will go, means whenever we have a comment as a blank, we are not going to display here. So that is nothing but the action item over here. So let's filter out that. Filter this comma, so I need to filter out with this selected one. So to filter out, I need to set one variable on click of this. So set var, this is my project task action id comma this item dot value. So instead of taking action item, as there could be chances of duplicate action items, I will need action id. Action item id. Yes, and this value I'm going to add a lookup pp underscore action items comma action item id is equal to this item dot value, bracket close. Yes, and I'm going to pull display here action item. Yes, now it's good. And on select of this, I can fetch id now. So here I can get id. So this is my id. I will use that in filtering out this. Action item id is equal to this bracket close. Yeah, I will need one more condition, that is blank comment. So I will make it add not on top of it, that is comment should not be blank. So this id is equal to the selected one and comment is not a blank. Perfect. So whenever I select this, I cannot see the record here. Now let's add a sample record so that it's good for us to build. So I'm going to add a patch function here. So now I do have a project ID which is coming from the back, then task ID based on the selection of the cards, then now I got this ID, action item ID. So we have got 3 IDs plus comment out of it and the resource name who is going to submit this. So let's use this text box for the comment and okay, so I will add this refresh, and above that let's use patch function. Patch pp underscore action items. I'm going to create new, that's why I will use defaults pp underscore action items. Okay, so this will create a new record and I'm going to patch several fields within it. First one is project ID. Yes, then this is nothing but my variable project ID, comma, second one would be task ID. This is again var project task ID, comma, I will need action item ID. Perfect. This is var project task action ID, comma, now comment is nothing but whatever we copied. So this is text box, input text box dot value, comma, one more field is resource. So here we need to pass user dot full name as a resource name, but as you know, I have been hard coding it everywhere within this project. So for now I will hard code it to John A. Perfect. So we have got all the parameters here, semicolon, and refresh the data source. Let's try it out. So first thing, hi everyone, best. So we have got one record, but this needs to be clear, that text one. So on this value here, reset this. No need to add value, can directly pass the control, reset that control. Yeah, we have got this. Let's add one more. Welcome to LowCode FX. I'm just adding random comments. Yeah, so we have got 2 records here, and if I select another item, action item, it should clean up. So yes, it is working fine. Now let's work on this gallery. We have this container, this containers width should be parent width. Perfect. This text will be my this item dot resource. Yes, this will be bold one. Yeah, text. This one is nothing but this item dot comment. Yes, this is nothing but this item dot created on. Yeah, and I'm going to change it to text comma double quotes HH:MM bracket close. This I will make font size 12, italic and color to lighter one. Sorry, font color to the lighter one. Yeah, this one. Let's remove shadow of all the containers. None. Then this one. Perfect. Now if you see, we have got two messages from the same resource. So what I'm planning to do here is, if someone adds a multiple messages one by one, then the name should not be appear here. That message should be, stacked in one after another. So for that I have created one column. Remember, if you remember, I have created one column called number of messages. So yeah, that I need to update here, number of message. So here we need to add one condition, that is if the last one is same, the last message is same as uh, from the same resource, then I will append one as within this field, so that I can exclude it from the UI. So on top of this patch, I'm going to add one formula. So if, okay, within if I want to filter, perfect. So I'm going to filter out this with action item ID is equal to var action item ID. Yeah, I got the filter, and I will use last. Yes, so last of this filter is nothing but the latest one. Dot resource is equal to logged in user name. So instead of user dot full name, I'm going to use hard coded value and paste it over here, comma this. So if the last message from resource name is matching with logged in user, that means that is the second message. Yeah, and at that time I will append one here. So I will update one in this field, and if this is not equal to the resources not matching, then I will use the same patch function in the else condition. Yes, and this time everything will be same, but this message I will append 0. Perfect. Here as well we need to add that condition. Instead of playing with invisibility, I will play with height. So yeah, this one, this is my text and height 25. So I will play with height of this text box. If this item dot number of message is equal to 1, then height will be 0, otherwise 25. So whenever I get a 1 as a value, I'm playing with height. So double quote, yes. So yeah, let's go ahead and add some text. Hello world, patch, good day. So I can see a gap between these two is a bigger. So this is because we have used fixed height, gallery instead of the normal gallery. We will need a flexible height gallery to overcome or reduce this space between the messages. We need flexible height gallery. So let me add quickly. So here within this container, yeah, I will need flexible height gallery. Perfect. Let's keep it here. I will bring it at the top. Let me copy container within the gallery and paste it in this gallery. I will remove, first of all, I will remove the controls within it. Select this, paste. Yes, connect this gallery to the same data source. So let me copy data source from this gallery. This gallery data source will be same. Perfect. Now this template size, I will keep it as 50 for now. Now we need to play with this height as well, the parent container's height. So the same logic we will apply here. So whatever we have used within this logic, height logic, this I will need it to parent one, this one. The height would be else 50, not 0. I will make it 30, 20. Yes, perfect. Remove the below gallery, delete it. Now we have this one. Based on logged in user, the messages should be aligned at the right and left. So this needs to be aligned right. Perfect. So the condition would be, we need to compare this name with the logged in username. Align this containers. Yeah, this one, start, and this is end. Okay, so let me add that condition. If so, for now I am considering myself as John A. Then I will make it start, align, start and end. Perfect. Here and here it will be end. Use width a bit, 80 maybe. Yeah. Now I'm going to add one more message, but this time I'm going to add a comment as Sunny K. Okay, this time I'm pretending as Sunny K. Let's add. Hi John. Yeah. So let me just play with alignment again. To the left 20 maybe. This would be 0. Okay, my bad. Instead of aligning container to the right, I will align the text only. So this I will make it parent width, and similar to this I will play with alignment of this text. Alignment this also I need to reduce the width -40. I will add padding to this 70, maybe 60. Yeah, perfecto. Let me again change name to John A. So I haven't practiced this before. I'm doing it in directly in the live. So yeah, my bad if there are multiple changes on the fly. Hi Sunny. See, the name is appearing here. I am good. Thanks. What about you? Yeah, one more thing. I need to reset this variable, on click of this cards. So on select, set this variable blank, use same in all 3 buttons. Yes, if I open another chat, it will display this. Test, submit, this one, select, hello. Perfect. If I want this, select this, you can see those chattings. If this variable is blank, then this container should not be visible. This one, the message one. So on visible property of this container, I will put this is blank, and this should not be blank. That's why I need to add not is blank. So if you see, if I jump from one card to another, yeah, so this should not be visible unless this got selected. One more thing I forgot to add. So here you can see the listed items are 3 and it's showing count as a 4. So let's check what's happening here. So yeah, so I think I need to add one more action condition, that is, so let me copy that condition from here. So within this we have this comment should not be blank. We will add opposite condition here, that is comment should be blank, and same condition we will use in the count. ID
and comment is not blank. Now it's matching.
Here we are displaying the time only. We need to display date somewhere. With this, I'm going to change the format a bit. So dd-mmm, yeah, reduce font size to 8, and I will align at the end. Yes, let's type one more message. Okay, the issue here, you see, as it's a new day for me, so we need to sort it out, this gallery. Yes, sort by columns this entire thing, and I will need created on, yes, then ascending. Now you can see this particular is appearing at the bottom. I want to check something like if we exceed the number of messages or greater than what we have, I can see within this container or gallery. I want to see the behavior to while to the large number of messages. So we made one mistake. The reason we can see this is we need to sort the filter as well what we have used in the condition. So here if you see we have used filter only, so we need to sort it here as well, sort by columns. Yeah, we want to filter it on created on based. Yes, sort ascending, bracket close, then dot resource. Here we go. Now if I select this, it should show sunny key. Perfect. Now if I add more text, yeah, it's working fine now. So reason, we are identifying last. So what we were doing is we were identifying last of the filter, but to get actual last record we need to sort it based on the created on. So first filter it, then sort it, and identify the last one. Let's test another thing. If I open this, yeah, and jump back to this card and select this, yeah, here is the problem. So if you see when I click on this item, uh, so we have got long list here of messages, and this is currently showing the the first one basically. So ideally it should be showing the last message. When I click on any of the action item, it should show the jump to the bottom of the gallery basically. And let's get rid from this scroll bar as well. So yeah, let's do that. Let me get rid from scroll bar, turn it off. Yeah, and to jump on top, bottom of this, I will set a default. So if I select the gallery and search for default, here we go. I will use last of source is nothing but I will pass the gallery name, last of gallery, this, sorry, last of gallery dot all items. Yeah, so let's check it out. Perfect. Let me close this and click here. click here again. Yeah, so if you see, I can see the last messages now. See, perfect. So this is working as expected. I will add a new screen, blank screen, that is admin. Yeah. Now in the formulas, app formulas, I need additional tab over here. So let me copy this, paste. ID would be 6. Title is admin. Screen is admin. Yeah, and I will use icon as diamond. So if I see now, yeah, so we have got this additional tab now. In the admin, I will copy the navbar. In the background, I will provide one color. Yeah, so let's provide color to the background. I will copy a container R. So let me just use these containers. Perfect. So we have this main. Yeah, let me copy this main container and paste it in the admin. Yes, let me remove this. In the top as well, I don't need this, so let me remove that as well. This container, this button. Yes, I will align this left. On visible of the screen, I will set it as admin. Perfect. And within this container at the top, I will provide white color. This is my vertical container. I will need one horizontal container, and this is to add a quick search over here. Let me rename it admin underscore main. Then this is my title, admin underscore project. So inside this I have this. I will need one more vertical container, and this container I will set a static height, the horizontal one, 60 maybe. Yeah, let me get read from this container. Yeah, admin project. This is my header. Inside header I need one input and one more reset icon. This will be my 25 height and width. Yeah, I will add 10 as a gap. Yes, this I will put the light color here. Find project. Here I need one gallery, vertical gallery. I will add this here and I will set layout as three column here. Yeah, and this within this gallery, let me delete this control. Yeah, I will set height and width, flexible height, and width would be parent dot width. Perfect. For within this container, let's remove all the padding. Yeah, and this will be my entire project, admin project. Similarly, I will copy the same here. It's nothing but my admin user. This admin placeholder would be find user. Now here I will set template size as 140. Perfect. Within these two galleries, I'm going to use HTML text to create a cards within the gallery. we can leverage AI tools. In my previous videos, I have explained that how to create SVG from the scratch. So in the similar way, we can create HTML code as well. Let me add HTML text called control, and X would be 0, Y 0, width would be parent template width, and height would be parent template height. Perfect. And this gallery I will connect it to pp underscore project details. I have already created it using AI tool, so let me add this. Here we go. So we have project name, status, start date and finish date. And to make it active or inactive, I will need a toggle button here. So let me just quickly add within this gallery. I will add a toggle. Yeah. Let's remove the label, and I will keep width as 70. Okay. I will use this color palette. X property will be parent dot template width minus 80 here, and Y would be, I will set it to 15. So we have this check property. This is nothing but if this item dot project status is equal to active, then this toggle button is equal to true, else false. Yeah. So if you can see, all the projects are currently active ones. I need to set two formulas on check and on uncheck. So on uncheck, I will patch pp underscore project details comma this item comma, what I need to patch is curly bracket, within curly bracket I need to patch project status is equal to inactive. Yeah. So this is on uncheck. Along with this, I need to add two formulas: refresh pp underscore project details, as I need to reset the self one. So this control needs to be reset so that we can pull the default value. So let me copy this and paste it in the onCheck property. Yes, same formula, but this time project status would be active. We are patching it as a active. Perfect. Let's test it out. So on active cards, you can see that glow. Once I made it inactive, you can see that that's got, it seems like disabled. There is a contrast between active and inactive. This kind of UI we can make it using HTML code. That helps a lot. So if you see the HTML, so basically we can leverage style within the HTML tags. Yeah. And we can ask AI tool like ChatGPT to create such kind of cards for us, and we can add these dynamic parameters to this code. We need to add this search option as well. This is my text input to the gallery data source. I need to filter this, my control this dot value. I will use in function in project name. Yeah. So whatever I type here, this will find that word within the project name, and this I will use for to reset that control. Perfect. Let's try. I will search for HR, this one, and to make it happen as soon as we type, so we need to turn on this triggered output. We should make it key press. So as soon as I type something, it will filter it out. Similarly, let me add HTML code to this. So now this gallery will be connected to employee details. Template size to 130. HTML code. Let me use another HTML code here to show the users detail. Yeah, so here you can see employees with their status, profile and employee ID. We need another toggle button here. Yes, so let me copy it from here and paste it. Is active with, we are referring is active column from the employee table, pp underscore employee details here, and we are going to patch is active is equal to yes. Copy the formula and use it uncheck. This time it's no. So if I make it inactive, you will see this particular code seems like disabled. So this is the beauty of using the HTML code. If I turn it on, it will again shows active and glow. This is the very beautiful part of the screen, that is adding a tabs over here. I'm not going to use horizontal or vertical. I'm going to use a plain container to basically I want to overlap the things. So here, this is my container. I will set a static width of 400, and this container I will make it space between, yeah, to align this container at the right. Within this I need one image control to display the tabs. I will keep height as 50, width as parent width, yes, and X property would be 0 to drag it down. So I'm going to use a SVG in the image property. I'm going to paste that time. So basically within this SVG I have passed this variable where now. So where now consists of either projects or users. On top of it I will place two buttons, X property 0, yeah, and height same as my image height, this one I will set like this, and width will be parent width divided by 2. So this is my first one, which is on top of this image. If you see here, this is on top of image, and I need another one right to this set where now comma projects. First one will be my projects, yeah, copy it, and within same but another button I will pass users. I will remove the text and make it transparent. So now on select of these tabs I want to display these containers, yeah, project and admin user. So project is nothing but my this one, and visibility I will set it as if where this is equal to projects, yeah. and for a user I will set it as if where nav is equal to users. Perfecto. Yes, on visible of the screen I want to select this project screen by default, where now is equal to projects. Perfect. So as we are making some projects active, inactive, and users active, inactive, we need to apply this logic throughout the application. Like here, if I jump to the project screen, here we need to filter out those active projects only. So if I apply filter with this gallery, now let me add filter here, filter this data source comma project status is equal to active. Let me change the status of two projects, like HR folder I will make it inactive, then holiday management I will make it inactive. Yeah, let's jump to the project screen now and see those projects has been removed from here. The main container, left bottom I will add one curve, radius I will add to like 50. So yeah, in order to add a access control, we have got two ways to make it. So first one is nothing but the Azure security groups. So we need to define different groups over there, and we can easily refer them inside Canvas app and provide the access. But in this video, as we have a table available in the dataverse, we are going to use that one. We have this employee detail table in the backend, and where we have employee name as well as designation. Based on the profile or designation, we are going to manage the navbar. So in the app we have formulas. So here we have defined a table for the navbar. So we are going to add one condition. Yes, if lookup. So if lookup pp employee details comma employee name or email id. Here I'm going to use employee name. We can add formula here as user dot full name or user dot email id, but here I'm going to hard code it as Sunny K to look for profile. Employee title, yeah, if this title is equal to manager, then I will consider the whole table. If not, then we will have like false condition would be, let me copy all the things, table this. So if it's developer, then I don't want to show dashboard. Yeah, project should be there, teams, all tasks, my task, no history, no admin screen, and we need to close the bracket of if statement. Now if you see, in the users, since Sunny K is a manager, he can see all the tabs, dashboard, projects, history and admin, everything. So let me now add John A name, he's developer. So if I add instead of Sunny K, then let's check here, the tabs got filtered out. If I jump to home, those tabs only where both can access basically. So all projects, yeah. So this is kind of a developer can see in the navbar. Let me add Sunny K again to see. Yeah, now the manager can see everything. This is all about access to the tabs. Now with respect to accessing the this application, if someone who is not a part of users, for example this, apart from these three members. If someone else is trying to access it, then we need to navigate it to another no access screen. So for that, let's build one no access screen quickly. I'm going to create one SVG. So let me ask ChatGPT. Let me add background color to this screen, darker one. Then let's add image. Yeah, x0, y0. Then width would be height, parent height. Yes, that SVG here. On top of it, let's add application name. Add application name as well. Power platform group. Paste. Yeah, he has added that animation as well. So based on the login user, if it's matching with the our list of employees, then it will navigate to home screen. If not matching it, we will route it to no access screen. The application, let's utilize start screen. Here I'm going to add a formula. Lookup pp underscore employee details comma employee name is equal to Sunny K. I'm hard coding it. Condition to this is blank. If there is no match, that means it's blank. Then no access. Yes, else home. Let me publish the application. Able to access as Sunny K is part of this list. Let me hard code it to some other name as Messi and publish. Refresh now. Perfect. So now if you see, showing that you don't have access. So this is how we can build access to the users. App level access, another one is tab level access. Let me show you how we can add environment variables inside the Canvas app. So we have hard coded our Power BI reports URL in the applications. So here if you see this we have hard coded. So we need to replace it with variable, environment variable. So of this I will use variable where Power BI, and I will set this variable on visible of this screen here. Okay, so before we set that variable here, I need to add the environment variable inside the solution. We are in the solution. Let me add environment variable from here. Yeah, so display name would be Power BI URL. Yes, then I will choose data type as text. Yes, default value I will use URL. Same, we need to add current value. This is very important to add a current value to reflect in the solution. So let's add same URL here as well and save. If you see here, we have got that URL as a environment variable. Now in order to add that environment variable inside Canvas app, we need to use a table. We need to pull that table from existing ones. So click on tables. Here we can search environment variable values. This one we need this. Next and add. So we have this environment variable table available. So here in the data I need to add this table environment variable values, and now in the visible property I'm going to set variable where Power BI comma lookup refer to that table variables comma schema name is equal to, basically we need to pass that schema name here, this one. logical name is my schema name. Let's copy this and use here. We need to put this in double quotes, bracket close dot value. So here let's test. Let's jump from one screen to another. It should show PowerBI report. Yeah, it's working fine. So let's start the deployment. Save and publish. So we are going to deploy it using two methods. One is import and export method, and second one is pipeline method. Let's see import export method. If you select the solution, you will see that export solution option at the top. We need to click on that. Yeah, click on publish. It's published. Now hit on next. We need environment variables. Next, we are going to deploy as a managed solution. So click on managed and export. So it's being prepared for download. That solution is now available for the download. So click on download. It got downloaded in zip file. I'm going to deploy it in the LowCode FX UAT environment. So now I'm in LowCode FX UAT environment. From here you can change, and here we can see that import solution option. Let's click on that and we can browse that zip file. You can click on next. Yes, next. Yeah, this will make sure that we have connection to this. Yes, and here we need to pass UAT PowerBI URL as it's a variable. Okay, so I have passed it. Yes, import. Solution is imported successfully. Yeah, you can see that in manage tab here. Yeah, let's go inside. As it's managed solution, you cannot edit the objects. So we have got everything here. Let's see the another method using pipeline. So I'm currently in the dev environment, LowCode FX. Let's open the solution, and on the left hand you will see that pipeline option here, pipelines. Let's create a new pipeline. Click on create new pipeline and name it as pp underscore dev underscore UAT. Target environment would be this one, UAT one. Save. Here we have created a pipeline to deploy it from dev to UAT. Yes, so you can find this pipeline within the solution only. So let's click on deploy. Yes, if you want to schedule it, you can click on later and provide the date and time. Yeah, let's click on now and next. You can review the connections here. Next, yeah, let's provide the updated URL from UAT. Here we go. Next, let's click on deploy. Yeah, so our solution got deployed. You can see the status, last deployed, this one. Yes, and you can see the version. So let's test in the version in UAT. Let me refresh it. So inside solutions, unmanaged. So here you can see the last version is 0.6. Yeah, so this is how we can deploy using import export method and pipeline method. So I prefer pipeline method as it's a bit easy. So that's it for this video. Do subscribe, share with your colleagues, and comment for better reach. Thank you.